How about that from Sus? He knocks them down.
I'm here with DJO, coach of Gentlemates, apparently. Not that a lot of people knew about that. It's been a hectic couple of weeks, maybe even months for the team with the news about the organization wanting to sell it. And now suddenly you find yourself in the coaching chair, which you told me you've been in for a little bit of time, but no one knew about it. So can you walk me through that entire situation?
I don't know how much I can talk about it, but I mean, I'll just say that I've been here for like around 1.5 months or something like that, and been working with the guys, and yeah, I mean, it's been super fun to coach this team.
Okay, you've been working with them, as you said, for a month and a half. About that, have you had the time to practice, prepare properly for these events, for the previous events with them? Have you had time to get acquainted with the system of Alex, the way that he likes to call, the way that you like to lead a team?
I think me and Alex are trying to create like a system together now. It's like a little bit of mine and a little bit of his. So I mean, obviously it's gonna take a little bit of time to make sure everything is in progress. But I would say, I mean, everyone knows that Martinez left to Heroic, so you know we had to get another player in. So I mean, I think we've done the best we could in the scenario where we are in, and we feel good for this event.
You will be playing with Crucial. You haven't had a lot of time to practice with him, from what I understand. So how has that entire process been going? Have you been able to get him up to speed with how you guys play? What do you think of him as a player?
I mean, I think Crucial is an amazing player. I think he's really good, and to be honest, he's really been good at adapting into like Alex and my system. So I mean, we've had some good practice days and obviously some worse ones, but I would say that yeah, it's been good.
With all the noise happening around the organization, obviously Martinez leaving on a short notice, and now the org wanting to sell the players, how have you been trying and able to steady the ship and keep everyone focused on the goal at hand, and how did everyone take Martinez departing?
Oh, I think everyone took it well. I mean, we just wish him the best. Antonio is a lovely guy, and yeah, I mean, they've been playing with him for such a long time, and I mean, for the others, we have one goal in mind, and then I mean, we all want to play with each other, and we, as I said, like we're gonna stick together and we're gonna do our best.
Okay, and lastly, going into this tournament, the Gentlemates in these types of events have always been amongst the favorites over the course of the last couple of months. Do you feel like you can surprise some people? Do you feel like you're coming into this event as one of the favorites, or you would say that the playing field is a little bit more evened up?
I mean, I think if we had Antonio still, I think we should be one of the favorites. But yeah, I mean, I still think we're one of the favorites for sure. As I said, like from what I've seen in practice, Crucial has been really good at adapting to the system. So I think it's going to be a good tournament for us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm here with Wasing, head coach of 3D Max. We're going to start it off with a bit of a question from a couple of months ago. You came back into the team in a genuinely difficult point for the entire lineup. How did things change, if they did, between the time when you were on 3D Max last time and now that you've rejoined? Has anything changed on the team culture, the way that people were playing the game? What were the main differences for you?
I think after 1 year in Tier 1 event, I think a lot of things changed. Firstly, about the players, I think they lost a lot of confidence. And with a new coach, with a new in-game leader, the approach changing a lot. So it was really difficult at the end of the year. So they called me back because I think they were missing, like at some point, with about confidence, about energy, some things. And I just come back because I know what was missing. When I left, I know what was missing on the team. After I go with Gen 1, and after they call me back because they know like it was missing some point, I can help them.
Obviously, you said something was missing. You came back alongside MBK, who became the assistant coach, and Misuta as well, to kind of try and refresh the team, right? But you have been facing some difficulties as well ever since you came back. So can you talk to me a little bit about that and how things have been going through your perspective?
As I said, when I come back, first point, I said like I wanted like to change because I think the team were like at the end of the cycle, so we have to change something. we could do only one change, and after like a few events, we see like something went wrong about the team. So we try to add one more player with QRC, but I think we have like we build the team again, and they missed a lot of confidence. They lost so many things on the game, so we are working a lot on it. Now we are, I think, better and better, but we have still to work, still to ask ourselves about what we can do better. But we are in the good way, and with NBK, he cannot be here because he's a young dad and it's difficult to come in events, but we talk a lot about how to work with this team. But I think it's a long process, to be honest. The tier one year was really hard for the team. We lost so many things on the team, and now we build again, and it takes really a long time.
You just benched Exorcist not too long ago, and you brought Kersey in, but not as an AWPer, as a rifle. Who made the call, and has the transition been a little bit tricky? Because I figure a lot of people looking from the outside were very confused seeing Kersey as a rifler. So can you talk to me a little bit about that decision?
It was, I think, with all the staff, of course, I take the decision, but we were thinking a lot about exercise. He's a really good human, very good player, but I think it seems like 4 or 5 years he's still playing. He lost maybe a bit of motivation, of energy, and it was really hard to have him like focus during one long period. So it was like logic if you want to make a new fresh blood, you know, to bring another player. And for Kersey, maybe other country doesn't know him before he was AWPer, but it was like hybrid player. But he's really talented, and he takes the AWP because he was really skillful. And I know he was really good as a rifle, so it was logic to bring him as a star player. And about Gravity, we were asking, is good intro or he has to play in rotation? So it was like the good timing to bring a new star player who can start in City and put Gravity on other position. So it was logic, and Kersey has really a lot of energy. I think he wants to show like he's a good player, so it's perfect. That's what we want.
The last time you were here in Season 2, unfortunately you lost both your games against Alliance and Magic. So do you feel like now with Kersey stepping in and with the team changing a little bit and having that #1 star rifle, which you haven't had for a very long time with 3D Max, you can show us some of the old 3D Max, some of that assertive, very proactive, very interesting to watch Counter-Strike throughout this tournament? Do you feel like we can see a little bit more of that?
I really think when we show our bad version, a lot of teams can beat us, and we have to be honest about it. We see it in the past, many teams could beat us, but we are working about what we have to put on the server to be our best version. It takes time. But what I see during the last weeks about the guys, about mentality, about what I see on the server, we talk about energy, and I think if we show our normal version, the version we show in 2025, 2024, I think we are already above this team, for no doubt. But we have to be humble and to show it. That's the reality. You can be really good during two weeks of practice. If you go on the server and you are just not this version, you can be very bad, and that's our problem. So we just work on it and bring confidence to player. And if we show our good version, for sure we do better than the last time.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
They say the diamonds are forged under pressure. And if that is anything to go by, well, forging diamonds is exactly what we've been doing so far in the Stake Ranked episode 3. Heading into the third day of competition, this is where the real Hunger Games begin. We already have 2 of our participants for the championship Saturday. Is going to be Heroic and NIP, but we've got 4 more teams and just one of them will be able to keep on fighting for this trophy right behind me. So things are going to go down. We've got obviously already Pain out of the competition, Wildcard out of the competition, and 3 more teams will join them today. Before we get into what's to come in this third day, I want to give every single one of you a quick reminder that you can still get your hands potentially on this top-notch gaming PC right beside me. You just have to watch the tournament, head in towards the banner below the stream, and find out how to win that beast right here next to me. With that being said, we're kicking things off with a banger today. We've got the sides of the Gentlemates and 3D Max, our cash specialists, as I like calling them, from the French side of things, looking very powerful with Kersey in the Star Rifle positions, going up against the Gentlemate side that has changed, playing with a stand-in of Crucial, but still capable of surprises. We're going to keep it going with the dark horses of the event so far. The side of Phantom plays such great Counter-Strike against both Pain and Heroic yesterday, regardless of losing the series. They're going up against K27, a Xiaofi-powered K27 with guys like Cedo, like Cashlet, looking like a team that could potentially ramp up and, who knows, maybe take the reins, take the crown of the dark horse of episode 3. Later on, we've got that upper bracket grand final. Heroic taking on NIP for a spot into the grand final on Saturday. The loser of this is going to be playing in the consolidation final, but to round out the day, we've got the lower bracket grand final, where 2 out of the 4 teams that I just listed to that are going to be starting things off are going to put an end to a very long and exhausting day. One of them will make it into the final 3 tomorrow. There's a lot of Counter-Strike to be played out, so without further ado, let's get going.
All right, I'm ready and going, Ted. Thank you for bringing us all in. It is the Hunger Games, and we're hungering for some good CS. And strangely enough, we've been getting it in some interesting places. Some tea time with Alan. Welcome back to Stake Ranked episode 3. We are the goodbye, we're sort of the goodbye specialists, Alan, because outside of day 1, we just go like, Reapers. Get out of here. The Grim Reapers. Get out of here. You don't deserve to be in Barcelona. Get on that flight. And it's time to send a couple of people home again. It's starting off with, us reminding everyone we've already said goodbye to the Americans, be it North or South, Wildcard and Bane, both surprise exits coming out. And I say surprise, I hope that you were surprised too, Alan.
Well, certainly for the Pain game, that one, just for them to not really be a factor in that series was so surprising. I think for Wildcard, they were always playing a team with a lot of skill. We certainly expected them to win it, but that one isn't quite as much of a surprise having seen it, but still, plenty of upsets in this lower bracket, and whoever survives today will be very happy to be continuing going in the tournament.
And I'm sure that, for 3D Max to evens have stayed in this tournament so far, they're already feeling happy about it. They had a terrible day 1, like really, really bad. Gentlemates on the other side, they had a decent showing initially with Crucial, but then going out against NIP looked honestly very flat yesterday. Be it Ancient, be it Nuke, they didn't look like they really belonged on the server, and Crucial was struggling just a little bit. Now, when you pair these 2 teams against each other, there's the obvious elephant in the room. It's that money matter match, which is cash. 3D Max have made that their home ground already. And Alan, that's been a pretty big narrative, especially when you focus in on the Kersey and his escalating performance.
Yeah, I was just checking the vetoes for Gentlemates. They have no history so far of banning cash. They haven't played it, but they have not banned it in the 2 games here so far. So this is going to be really intriguing to see. Presumably, they're going to leave it in. I mean, they normally would ban Dust 2. It's a map the 3D Max are happy to pick. So I don't think they have a choice. I think they have to play cash today.
To be honest, I would maybe even pick Dust 2 over Cash if you had to choose your poison. I don't know what the scrim situation is like, but obviously with Crucial playing for them, I doubt they've gotten as much practice as a standard team would. And then when you've got a stand-in like Crucial coming in, I mean, Alan, feel free to correct me, but I'd assume you want to drill in your basics first rather than look out to expansion of your map pool, right? And Crucial's comfortable on Dust 2 as well. I'd be fine with a cash ban from Gentlemates personally. Just let it be Dust 2, gamble on it, and see how it goes.
I'm really not sure how much practice any of them have on Dust 2, so I'm not sure. If they were here with the full lineup, I'm pretty certain they would just play cash. They must have practiced it as a 5 coming into this event before they knew that Crucial was playing. So, yeah, in any other scenario, I think they would definitely play that cash. But I would be surprised if they let it, if they ban it. To be honest, I don't think they're going to play Dust 2. I see the logic. I see why it might help, but you've also got to look at it kind of as a team. They need to play some cashes at some point. They can't just ignore it.
Well, let's talk.
It's got to be in their pool. They can't just auto ban it because they're playing a team that is willing to pick it.
Let's talk map pick for them too. I mean, they could go for Ancient, they could go for Inferno. Both of those are pretty comfortable maps for them. We saw good signs from 3D Max on Inferno yesterday versus Spain. Honestly, it ended up being a lot better than anything we've seen so far because of the adjustments that Kersey and Masuda seem to have made. I would expect this to be pretty straightforward. This should be an Ancient pick coming out from Gentlemates, I think.
It could be Inferno. It could be Inferno. I wouldn't be completely stunned. They have options in that regard. The veto should, outside of cash, which we're expecting to see in this veto, Gentlemates should be able to get 2 maps of the 3 that they really do like quite a lot. So, yeah, hopefully for their sake.
Right, so we've got the veto for you guys, and we're going to read it out for you. We've got Gentlemates going for the Ancient pick. So we do have that coming through. They did ban Dust 2. We didn't see a cash ban. So guess what? Cash brought out immediately from the maximum dimensionals of 3s. That's second pick, rather first pick for 3D Max will be cash. And then after removing Inferno and Anubis, I'm kind of surprised that 3D Max are removing Inferno, to be frank, over their nuke. But they will leave nuke for the decider over here. And to be fair, Gentlemates has not been having the best of results on that map, even with Martinez on their team. Adding Crucial into what is already a complicated map makes this a very up-in-the-air third map, should we go there.
Yeah, also, by the way, Endpoint never really used to play nuke, so Crucial compared to the other maps in this pool will be less experienced on that one. So that could be a factor as well. I think the veto makes sense here for both teams. So the only point of contention was, would it be an Inferno or an Ancient pick? They've gone for Ancient. I think it's perfectly fine. Crucial was always pretty happy on this map, so yeah. I think we're both favoring 3D Max to win this series with the stand-in scenario, but I would look towards a 3-map series today. I think Ancient, even with a stand-in, will be very difficult for 3D Max to win.
I agree with you, and I think personally, I've always seen Gentlemates on Ancient, and more specifically, I've seen Alex and Mopaz on Ancient, and there's such good primary and secondary callers on that map, and just using the mid-round effectively around them, asking for utility, asking for resources in a very specific way. I think Ancient, the old Inferno would have taken first place for me, but then Ancient would be a very close second in terms of their effectiveness on the server. It is really fun to watch. This is where they'll get some of their bigger upsets as well. That's allowed them to maintain this kind of ranking. But speaking of that ranking, both of these teams are at a strange place where you're both on the cusp of being knocked out of that proper tier 2 relevance that you really need to maintain. And for 3D Max, who have been improving, Gentlemates who've yet to be, I think, fully tested versus a team which isn't, this really well put together beast like NIP is supposed to be. This should be a matchup where we get to have a proper idea of what this team looks like minus Martinez. Maka's a fine AWPer, but he's not an AWPer who's going to take over every single game. And having Crucial on the other side, I don't think Crucial is, much worse, even at the worst of cases. This should be a fine head-to-head. I think it's a very even matchup, even when it comes down to the veto. I'm with you. 3D Max probably takes this just on the basis of the stand-in situation, though.
Yeah, and it goes beyond just a player swap. It's a language difference. It's, these guys, and going back to the Movistar days, they're a bit like 3D Max in that they're always more than the sum of their parts because they're so used to playing with each other, and this does throw a pretty big spanner in the works. So we haven't covered them yet, have we, with Crucial? But I imagine it's a bit janky. It's a little bit, kind of rough and ready, run more default sort of rounds. That's what I would expect today, and that will hamper them quite a lot because that leans away from what were their advantages in the past.
There is an important thing to remind everyone who hasn't been tuning into maybe some of their segments so far, but Dad had a great interview actually with DJL where he said that DJL has actually been working with this team for about a month and a half as the head coach, but it's just not been fully announced anywhere. It's been said in an interview, so it's fine, we can reveal this, but it's that sort of DJL Alex connection from NIP that they're trying to parlay over into this team. So at the very least, the language swap isn't this, hey, oh my god, we just have to come in English right now thing. It's been happening for a little while, and we have seen most of these players play on international teams as well. So hopefully that shouldn't be the biggest factor, but at the end of the day, you are still turning a national team into an international tongue, and that's always going to be at least a slight consideration.
I'm pretty sure they would still be playing in Spanish, even with an English, at least the common language English-speaking coach. They probably just do theory and talking between games and such in English. Maybe, of course, DJ would come onto the microphone in English in freeze time as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I wouldn't underestimate how much of a change-up this will be, not having a Spanish speaker on the lineup in Crucial.
Well, it's an ancient opera. You know what they say, just go stand on A. Gentlemen are coming in with a faster call, but they're meeting their match. It's Gravity and Maka who start off with heads on the ground, and none of them are colored red, white, or blue. It is a very swift defeat in the pistol round, and 3D Max continue their ridiculous pistol round streak they seem to have.
There is DGL in the background, getting involved with some fist bumps. Not a lot to celebrate, though, if you're the gentle mates in that opening pistol round. And on we go. So full eco for the T side. They're really looking towards a bomb plant here more than anything. It would have been nice if somebody got some more util mopos as a smoke, but a flashbang would have been really helpful to just try and gain some ground. That said, it's only Masuta on this entire half of the map. So if he cedes space, or especially if he gets killed, this could very quickly get overwhelmed, this site. Crucial finds one. I think a bomb plant is very possible right now, and they've got it.
Quick bomb plant, but that'll be all. It'll be good enough to add in a little bit of extra purchasing power. Now, fun fact, of the 11 pistol rounds that 3D Max have played so far at the Stake Ranked Episode 3, they have won 10 of them.
That's ridiculous.
That's, at some point, you have to just give it up, right? Like, there's a point where you're like, oh man, they just won 2 pistol rounds against us. Ah, that really sucks. But also, respect. We also have to keep in mind that for 3D Max coming into an ancient pick like this team hasn't gotten a lot of reps in recently on ancient. I mean, the only 2 games that they've played in the last 3 months were, one of them was at Stake Rank Episode 2 all the way back in May, which I think was with had their lineup even changed by then? No, Exorcist was still playing with them, right? So Gersi wasn't there yet. And then they played versus FaZe not too long ago in China, which had a lot of extenuating circumstances. But you might have some PC extenuating circumstances. You might be looking at your machine and be like, oh, this sucks, man. I hate my computer. But you don't have to. You can have this beautiful beast right there on your desk. This gorgeous, gorgeous computer. There's a giveaway going on. You can click on the banner down below to find out more details. You got a connector count to kick, this, that, the other. I'm not good at the fine print. You could read through it and find out more about that giveaway.
Gunround will be underway soon. Maybe a bit of a technical pause. No, we are underway. Okay, so mid being contested here. I'm not sure they know about the play behind the box in Sourcil, though. The Molly flushes him out. ABG quickly traded. Plenty of frags being found. This looks fairly good for 3D Max, given how low Crucial is. And they've barely got any nades left because they used them all to default, or they went down with the dying players. So what are their options from here? There are not many.
Maka's pushing forward. This could be an opening back into the round if Crucial's able to find it, and yes, he is. Maka may have just had a large unforced error committed, and Luck is turned away. He's not expecting Alex. This is a classic Alex move as well. It's those mid-rounds, Alan. I'm telling you, Ancient and Inferno, he just makes these weird calls. He'll push through the smoke. He'll catch you on an off timing. It's just his game.
You can also ask, did Maka need to push mid in a man advantage? Probably not. Graffiti here. He has a kit, but he doesn't seem to have the willingness to give this a look. So it's going to be a save. They will have a fairly healthy buy in the following, but for 3D Max, they probably should have won this round, given the man advantage, given how low Crucial was. Lack of util for the terrorist side. They can't afford to make that many mistakes today, or they will be going home.
Terrorists win.
A lot of what helped out 3D Max to boost up their Inferno yesterday was this continued re-aggression that was really paying off for them. If that's going to be something that they think is a staple of their game, especially on a map like Ancient, you can really mess up. And Gentlemates will be relying on that, combined with potentially resetting the CT economy, and you're already on the cusp of having that happen. It's early days, this is expected, but Kersey needs to find kills over here. The flash is good, but he can't connect because he's been blinded himself, and while Mopos climbs up, Kersey will have to back off. So full mid control will be given to the T side. Their only handicap might be the lack of flashes, and well, the utility in general.
Look at the gap in the red room. Sorsal,
They are.
he's just going to gain so much territory.
Suda's trying to watch out for it, but he only has a deagle.
The A push, though, is very good. This means Maka can fall off. Maka could pick up the CT wrap, and then they commit 3B soon. I think that might happen if much more pressure comes in. Good smoke.
It's 50 seconds left and you have a single flashbang. This will have to be a call to play through Red Room. You need a kill before you can go onto the bomb site. There's no other way about it. And Kersey coming in from the sidelines will be caught off. That's the kill, hand delivered. Maka and company start rotating back to A. Maka will be the only defender there on time, and as Misuta will spot out Sasol coming in from behind, Maka reveals position. He's looking for another kill, and Misuta's dealt with a player on his flank. Maka has all problems taken care of. He only needs to stand tall and cut it away. And while Crucial looks for the wall bank, it's Misuta's backup AK that's been picked up and recovered that can provide the 2 more kills needed. That round is a surprising salvage from the Frenchman.
They played such a good round. They had all the space. Yes, they gave up Red Room and mid, but they were very willing to take space on the sides. The fact that Kersey was being held in mid, to me, is pretty unbelievable. So yeah, 3D Max played a brilliant one. Got much more awkward than it probably should have by virtue of Kersey not finding anything in mid. But they'll take it. 3-1 for them. Heavy eco now for the Spanish squad. Spanish and Dutch squad, we should call it. With a Swede behind.
You can split them together and call them Danish. Covers all your base. And defends everyone as well. Maka, good for a shot. Looks for a little bit more, has to make sure that he doesn't get overrun by the techs, and that's what the incendiary is for. They will try and settle down with a bomb plant, and honestly, that's not bad at all. 3D Max are going to have to play on retake, and when these Tech 9s get close, that can be scary. All 4 players inside Donut. Kersey with a flash in his hand could end up meeting his maker all too soon, and as he will be chucking that one out, they've managed to somehow completely avoid him. David G is going to be potentially stabbed in the back, but never mind. Recovers the M4, and now game is on. A refresh on the smoke won't be helpful. They know it as well. They don't want to smoke off inside Donut. Lucky and Gravity playing containment, and Alex is good for one, but it's not the one they needed. The fuse comes out, damage not bad, and M4 save. All things considered, a good round for the Gentlemates.
Had a couple of those. Well, they managed to get the bomb down. Okay. 4-1. Gentlemates need to get a gun round on the board soon. This is their map pick. We know Cash is next.
And you're ranked over at stake to sign up for the $10 weekly reload. For 7 whole days, you can get a $10 reload. Find out more details by clicking that banner below. And of course, remember, if you're gambling, please be responsible. That's real money. You can win, you can lose. It goes both ways. Two-man push from the CTs overhead could be seriously deadly. Mopos. Be careful not to be caught out and blocked out and made air, but Lucky overwhelmed him with a Molotov behind him. He has no backup at all. Do they realize there's a second player? Gravity has actually doubled up again, but Kersey's gonna back off. Gravity good for the one, and the AK at this angle, Allen, will make all the difference in the world. Comes through with another. Sawsoul still yet to trade. Trying to pre-fire will not be enough. Gravity's been set up for success, and he's more than happy to deliver. Leaves Masuta alone, and with Crucial watching an angle, he simply cannot land. Masuta will be the French guillotine in the end.
They just can't finish these rounds at the moment. Can Gentlemates.
Mincemeat. DJL teams historically on their T side have not exactly played like this. I've always looked at, people DJL's worked with and thought, hey, this is actually decent late round utility. It might be the early round where, maybe they'll leak a kill or something like that. And of course, you're still bringing in a flavor of Alex. You're still bringing in how Gentlemates likes to play. But it is those late rounds where they're struggling more than anything.
That's exactly what you would expect, by the way, with a standard. Especially if language is been disrupted as well, in the communication and everything like that. So I can't say I'm terribly surprised. God, they've barely got kills in the last few rounds. Graffiti and Maka have 2 deaths between them. That is clearly unsustainable as far as Gentlemates getting back into this series is concerned.
That said, CTs are not that far from being reset. This is a critical round where Gentlemates at least have to do some decent damage. With Maka's form the way it is, that might not happen. Kill looks easy. No reason to reface. Waits to see if there's utility to come in from behind that smoke in case there's going to be a flash that tries to overrun him. All in the meanwhile, Masuta's taken territory back in A. That means Red Room can be vacated to Kersey. Their only real routing available is the corrupt cop routing in through the big fat donut. For 25 seconds, trying to pop onto a bomb set with 2 riflers who are ready and waiting. No flashes, nothing like that to help out. Masuta's getting a shooting gallery, and unfortunately, Kersey can't deliver the same. Suddenly, it's a 2 versus 3, and this isn't terrible. Both of these players do have AKs, but Alex finding that first kill means Maka is going to be divorced from his teammate. Alex could even go further. Maka watches out, aware of the push that could come through. That's an expectation when Alex is on the other side. Maka's the one with the kid, don't forget it. So he'll switch out for the AK, waits for Lucky to be in a position where he can maybe even cover him off. And as Sawsoul looks to swing out, Maka will be able to get the better of him. 3 kills, still 12-1. 3D Max undeterred in their success, but again, Gentlemates deal damage.
Let's see what the money is for 3D Max. I expect at least a couple players are not going to be at risk of a full reset. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, their money isn't actually too bad. If they lost one more player there, I think they would have actually been in a really treacherous spot. Alrighty. Well, Gentlemates, they need to start winning some gun rounds. They need to start finding some opening kills. They've too many times been in a less than ideal position, mainly at the hands of Maka, who is now 12-1 on the CT side. He is on the B-bomb side this time, around the pillar. He's on the move. It's hard to predict where he is.
God, they wish they had some grenades to be able to block out gravity right now. And Accuracy delivers a quick kill back out into A main. Shots are being baited from Crucial. Davy G has come through with 2. And with Maka's push being punished, Gentlemates might be in one of their first winning positions in a long time. They'll spot out Masuda coming through. No, they don't. Never mind. This double push from the CTs gives them the space they need and then some. Oh, Accuracy caught off. Maybe wasn't expecting Crucial to have stuck around that long.
So Masuda was last seen in Red Room. It's a total guess.
I shouldn't expect him here.
Gentlemates here don't know where he is, and this time it can be brutal onto Crucial. That's the bomb. Oh no. Mopos, 30 seconds to recover the bomb, get a plant, and deal with Masuda. He's going to stay up close to the Frenchman, picks his timing, and snaps the skull. Mopos dispatched. Masuda is playing one heck of an Ancient right now.
Masuda was the other player yesterday who was just surprisingly consistent on his Inferno performances. Where Kersey was flashy in aggression, Masuda was just that quiet guy picking up numbers from behind. And right now, in moments like this, he's shining. I can't believe I'm saying this, Alan. After 3D Max's day 1, this looks like a fantastically well put together team right now.
I guess this is the other side of the coin. I mean, their performances over the last few months have been, you know, jarringly bad. They've been surprising in how far they've fallen. So perhaps we're just seeing more of a regression back to where they always should have been. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Speaking off. That steal from Masuda wasn't half bad either. Great adjustment over there. And 3D Max are playing like they're supposed to be winning this map. What else can I tell you? Making good individual moves. Not afraid to take mid-round duels. And really exploiting Gentlemates in those super late moments.
The money is not out of control. So, Gentlemates here, they win. I mean, one gun round one with no saves is probably going to be enough to put 3D Max onto pistols. There is scope here to still get something like 4 rounds out of this half.
Kersey. Red Room smoke just expired. They're going to be watching for a peek down middle. Kersey will not be able to tell that they're in donut, but the flank is ready. There's no one inside A main. That'll be the first time that 3D Max has this setup. Kersey coming in from behind immediately strikes. Has delayed that bomb from being transferred over, as well as getting a second kill. His impact cannot be understated. Gives Masuda time to engage as well. Comes in from behind, drops that bomb, and now long range Masuda is not stopping. Sawsall thought that he had the sight, but as his teammates start turning back to face the demons in pursuit, they'll lose the package and the plot with it. It's a done deal.
They just can't stay on top of these mid-rounds, can they? 3D Max willing to give areas the map. They're always playing for map control. It's been very dynamic, and Wow, just a little bit too slow, gentle mates. Again, standing situation might be contributing in how quickly they can be decisive and move fast when they find gaps. Let's give credit to 3D Max because they've made it incredibly awkward for their opponents. 8-1. It's another half-life from the terrorist side. And at some point, we need to stop looking at these rounds and saying damage is good enough and start saying you just need to win some rounds before this gets way too far gone.
Frankly, that point is now. I don't see this game being recoverable if you don't get 4 rounds for Gentlemates. And it sucks to say that on a half fight. But it's D-Side Ancient. Three players on the B-bomb site. They know they don't have to worry about Molotovs in this round, so they can even play double pillar. Smoke will be looking to cut off Alex. He might want to test that. They don't get a second wave of utility. This D-side needs to go now. And with a flashbang from Maka, Lucky thought he could initiate. Misuda's there to pick up the slack though. Double kills have been guaranteed and triples are practically the norm for this guy. 16 and 4 right now, and Alex, uninvolved, will stay just that way.
He's destroying them. He had a HE grenade there, so I'm guessing Masuda broke the smoke. This is complete damage limitation for Gentlemates. They've got to get free. And they've struggled to get in good positions on these gun rounds. They had a couple that have gone to 2-on-2s and 3-on-3s, but the mid and late rounds, as we've been saying, have been all 3D max. So at what point do you stop defaulting? At what point do you get more aggressive and play simple Counter-Strike as a team? This could be the round. Crucial, good spawn. He has the bomb. It's a little bit risky, but still goes looking. Does Davey G know?
Feels like he should. Doesn't matter even if he did. Gravity just gets the better of him, and Maka is well positioned, but he's forced to miss the shot. No utility over here to force them off. There's 2 more CTs where that came from, though, and Maka repeats. No chance for Crucial, not in that crack angle, and Lucky's there to put a seal on it. 10-1 on a map that 3D Max was not supposed to come out on top of, but they have looked very well practiced, very well rehearsed.
Just as a reminder for the viewers, they've played Ancient before this once since May, and they got absolutely battered by FaZe in that game. So they've clearly been putting in their homework. They must have scrimmed it quite a lot. It's so aggressive, so dynamic. They're absolutely destroying Gentlemates in these last 5 or so rounds. It's not competitive right now. And to his best case scenario, I can't believe we're saying that.
I don't know if we're going to find that scenario, but Mopaz and Sauce will at least make it possible. They know Lucky and Mark have consistently been on this B-bomb site. But Alex could be stuck here. How do you get the bomb out? Mopaz turns around. He's just already. The timing could not be worse. And now with the elbow spotted, Maka might have just given them a chance to still win this round. But it's a 2 versus 2, and Lucky's going to call for a rotate. And Maka's the one to make it. Lucky can be left behind on the bomb site. Or is he? No. All right, never mind. He's sticking true. Quick smoke down over on B ramp as well. He'll play from the back of the site. His responsibility is staying alive. Check out the stake drops, by the way. 5 minutes. Connect your kick account on stake. Details in the chat. Lucky. Stake might not be the only thing dropping over here. If Crucial keeps pushing over here, Lucky's gonna have this one. Crucial's looking away. It's a 2 versus 1. Alex plants the bomb, peeks out wide. Lucky can't get it done, and that gives Alex time to maneuver. Maka's made noise. Position revealed. Alex is low. Tech 9 out. Close range. That'll be better. But a flashbang. No! Maka! What's going on?
There's even an element here of Gentlemates just need to win some rounds. They don't go into map 2 completely cold. That's the sort of territory we're in here. Crucial, JVG, 2 sets of Julie. This is a complete meat grinder in and around the cave. I cannot believe they've just traded 2 for 2 against that. That's ridiculous.
Are the pistol gods about to reign supreme again? Opal seems to have an idea that there could be a player nested in 1 for 1. And the CTs have started to make a move. They did spot out the bomb over in middle, so you could see why they want to clear it out very quickly. But Maka's done the same to the B bomb site. They're not going to be ready for how forward Maka is playing this, but Mopaz has a timing where he could slot in. No, he's turned away. Maka's got a freebie, spots out the second as well. No reason to peek again. He can just smoke this angle and settle down for the post spawn. They don't have a kit, so time's going to be of the essence. Alex tries to accelerate on the defusing player, but instead he accelerates to his death. 11 out of 12 pistol rounds so far in this tournament have been won by 3D
That is
Max.
absolutely absurd. It gets to the point where it just can't be luck anymore, can it? They must just be very proficient. I will say this pistol round, I don't know what Gentlemates could have wanted more than that. A committal into cave against 2 sets of Julies, that's kind of best case scenario for them. And they can't win it. What can go wrong has gone wrong. Even when Gentlemates are in good, macro positions, they just can't convert these rounds. And they have to force because they can't give up 10 map points. This is a nightmare.
And I don't know if there's any waking up from it. Two for 2 out in middle. Still some pursuit from Crucial to see if he can find Gravity, who now will be silencing footsteps coming back over. That scout's good for it, though. Gravity didn't have the HP to stand in front of it, so 2 versus 3, and 3D Max might not be able to convert on this one. Lucky's making noise, goes out wide. Crucial never stood a chance. But Mopaz does, and he finds them. No, never mind, they're finding him. There's no question about who's winning this one, Alan. I'm sorry to say, but there has been plot armor activated.
They just seem destined to lose this since about round 5, haven't they? It's just every round, somebody's getting caught out. Somebody can't find the trade. And Maka, alongside Masuta, has just been formidable. Individually, they are untouchable right now.
And that PC over there, not quite so untouchable. You could be getting it for yourself if you participate in our giveaway. Mako spotted out David G and knows that there isn't going to be enough utility to flush him out over here. Just a counter flash is what he needs, and it's going to be enough to get that kill. Gravity finds a second, and it is the seconds of Gentlemates running out. I don't know what they look back to. I don't know if this is where they go back and think, oh, maybe if we played Inferno, maybe this, maybe that. But right now, you have to figure out what to do on Cash, because I can tell you these 2 players in a 2 versus 5 don't stand a chance. Make it just the 1. 2-13, the projected score, and Crucial can't do much to change it. 3D Max take their opponent's map pick in style.
Dominating performance. So well deserved. Barely put a foot wrong. Mid-rounds, late rounds, they were absolutely on the ball. As mentioned, Maka, Masuta, undeniable, unassailable. And right now, Gentlemates have got to play a map they've never played before in Cash to avoid elimination. It is the definition of worst case scenario, isn't it? It could not get any worse than this.
And I think what's really impressive with how 3D Max was sort of structuring this out, Alan. We've seen Curse getting aggressive and maybe quieting down on day one. On day two, we just saw him having success. Now, even when he might not be performing the best, the fact that Masuda's there with him, the fact that Maka has been such a pillar on whatever bomb site he's on, these rotations have been good, calls have been comfortable, and I'm sure it's easy to get good calls when you're winning by such a landslide, but you still have to give it a lot of credit. It doesn't matter, even if success isn't found, they're still going for the same plays repeatedly. The pressure that was on Gentlemates throughout that entire game played no small part in why their late rounds and mid rounds look so poor.
So for the viewers, these graphics, these are not 3D Max only graphics. These are both teams, and they have topped, in all 3 graphics so far, they have topped the board. All 5 of them outrank every single Gentlemates player. That tells you, as a team, just how dominant this performance has been. Finally, some of them make it onto the board, but wow, this is a level of domination we have not seen yet in this tournament or qualifier, and it's just hard to imagine a world where this doesn't become a 2-0 now. That was so shocking.
Gentlemates came into this series having played Ancient 12 times, 75% win rate versus some pretty good teams. They walk out of this one shattered, and coming up next, it's Gash. 3D Max have made it their home ground. Can Gentlemates stop this pending catastrophe? Let's find out after a break.
19-3 for an entire map of play. What he told me is that he thinks it's all because of the environment. He thinks that in terms of the atmosphere on the team, things have gotten a lot better over the course of the event. Day one was the lower point. Yesterday, there was an improvement today. He feels like it's absolutely immaculate. It doesn't really come down to the individual form. He said that he's still feeling basically the same as he was a couple of days ago, but it's the fact that the environment is so much better that allows him to actually focus a little bit more on his entire game. He feels like when things are not going well with the communication and with the general atmosphere on the team, it's a little bit more difficult for him as an IGO to focus. So now, apparently, things are looking very easy. And going into that cache, which is the map pick of 3D Max, and they have been our cache specialists, he told me that it's very difficult to prepare for what the Gentlemates are going to throw at them. So 3D Max instead focused a little bit more on doing self-prep, self-anti, looking at their own game, trying to identify things that could be exploited by Gentlemates and just work on these a little bit more. With that being said, 3D Max are definitely heading into that second map in a very, very good position. Are they going to be able to close it out in the 2-0 fashion? Alan, Mamoon, what do you think?
I think we made it pretty clear what we think. Ted, I'm sorry to break it to you. I don't see a world where Gentlemates wins cash. The only cash they're winning is the 5th place prize money. Alan, I don't know if you want to disagree with me. I don't know if you want to play, the devil's advocate. You do you, man.
The problem is any argument you generate that Gentlemates can win this, the only way you can substantiate that is by essentially saying that cash is a new map and we don't know everything about it. That's kind of it. Everything else, the form in this series, the form in this tournament, the standing situation, 3D Max have looked competent, at least versus what everybody else is going to be right now on cash. There's no data for Gentlemates on cash, so they played it at all with Crucial. Say the only avenue you could even craft that this could be close is that cash is still too unknown for 3D Max to be consistent, but that is a straw man argument, I think, coming into this game.
The stake odds think that too, dude. 1.08 to 630 for teams that are like fairly similar in their rankings and just sort of where they are in CS. Sure, obviously there's a standing for Gentlemates, but that's pretty steep for the series odds to be that one-sided. But I'm with Stake on this one. I've questioned some of their odds before, but over here you are going to need to see a monstrous step up. And considering the problems that Gentlemates were having, be it the mid-round, be it the late round, to come into a map where you have 0 reps on, either you are completely freed, you transcend to a higher plane of existence and shooting, or you kind of get smoked.
I guess they have the opportunity to play with no pressure is one angle, but again, there's just no way to produce an argument that is substantiated in any logical data going into this one. 3D Max are probably one of the most experienced cash teams in the world. They might be the most experienced cash team in the world right now. That is not an exaggeration.
Oh, Maka comes out with 2 big ones, but they are responses. But the problem for them will be gravity at the back of the A bomb site. He's still covering things off with the P2K. There is a possibility of a backstab that they are very well aware of. Kersey's found a lot of space back into middle, and Gentlemates have frozen and stood still. Coming back into the A-bomb side is going to be a faster matter. Highway can't be smoked off unless dabbygg chooses to prioritize that over the crossing smoke, which is much more likely to be what he delivers. But hey, coming in from Squeaky, maybe he doesn't need that cross smoke. Never mind, I lied to you. Gravity will take that chance to start moving up as well. Just has to make sure they can't get the crossover to quad boxes. That's his one role, but he won't be able to fulfill it. Crucial standing at default as Kersey starts to move in from behind. A main has been reoccupied, and as Gravity pushes forward, he's got the critical kill to delay the bomb planter. Now, Kersey comes in. The bomb is being planted a little bit more safe, though Sawsol's aware of this possibility. Kersey will have to settle for dabbygg and turn this into a 2v1. Lucky's low. Sawsol can still make this work. He'll be good for one, but Kersey's dominance on cash is yet to be tested. And now will be no different. 12 out of 13.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was pretty sure it's 12 out of 13. That is, I think they're laughing about it because they can't believe the streak. That's the most absurd pistol stats I've ever heard, I think. 12 out of 13 in a row. It just makes them so hard to beat. It's just so difficult. It's so difficult to win a map over these guys unless you get the resets, which is what Heroic did a little bit on day one. But yeah, they just put themselves in such a strong position. And this round matters for the Gentle Mates. I think to win this map, they need to win key rounds in crucial moments. And getting a reset here could be one of those. So let's see what they have for us.
HE overhead doesn't do any damage. Alex has already dropped down. A regrouping back to the B-bomb side could be interesting. Misuta, who is the demon of Ancient, is still there. I don't know if he's quite drawn his pentagram on cash just yet. He did have a few rounds to heat into for Ancient. But as Alex turns, the flash will not be enough to dissuade him. Swing out comes through. Alex does well with 2. And Misuda's still standing on top of the box. Mopaz will not be taken down despite the headshot. And now in a disadvantage in Kersey low, Gravity has to stop the bomb from being transplanted onto the site. And that's exactly what he does. Waiting for Kersey to get an opportunity. Bomb still needs to make its way over. Sasol with the AKs playing over site. Will spot out Kersey, takes him down. That leaves Gravity in a 1 versus 2. No kit. No kits anywhere. And as the bomb is planted, Gravity starts to foray forward. He'll know that it's going to be time to turn around soon. But Mopaz is caught out. Mopaz still dodges death once again. Managed to stay alive for so long. Quick first duel, and Gravity now suddenly has the advantage. Around the corner goes Mopaz, loses his battle. Of course he does. Gravity on 3 will recover the AK, go back for the defuse, and 3D Max will convert.
Gentle Mates should pause, because the round that follows this is massive for them. They're going to buy again. They've killed 4 players. They've got a bomb down. Alex almost did enough to win them that round. I quite liked the setup from the CT side. 3D Max, they gave A. They boosted the player into the vent, and they fought mid with 3 guys. Just that Alex got a fabulous pair of headshots. Fabulous pair of frags. Goes back into the realms of possibility. Graffiti, of course, required in the 1v2 in the end. And let's see, I am certain the T's are going to buy again, and they have. This is a big opportunity with a decent buy to pull off a full reset onto the CT side.
Look at the flank that's developing. The amount of time that's been bought. I mean, Kersey just needs to find one over here. Gravity will do his job for him. Surprised he switches out into the deal, but rather than reloading, Mopa's coming in from behind will be good for 1, but Gravity again playing oversight, and that flank doesn't even need to activate. They've all been dealt with. Alex is the last one standing, and how long will he be able to say that, having to go back to recover the bomb? Now he's getting worried about someone coming in from behind, but there's not just one angle where that could be happening from. He'll check for the first, but surely Misuta goes by unnoticed. Misuta, backstab timing is perfect, and again, they might not be keeping too many men alive, but 3D Max are putting rounds on the board.
There's no plan this time, so I think a full investment is out of the question. It could still be a decent half buy for the Gentle Mates. But this is already a bit of a scary start. I also would not underestimate how much more comfortable 3D Max will be having already played 2 officials on this map. I know it's not that much, but playing those games, especially, and we know they did this for day 1, they'd watched it back afterwards as a team. You really, I mean, you're getting tens of % better on this map just throughout that process already.
They do have their utility down. The half-fight protocol is there, but flashes are dodged and Gravity will reposition. Sasol will still get the better of him. Those railings can be treacherous.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb is down. They don't have incendiaries. Alan, this is a fantastic position for Gentlemates right now. They could fully reset CT economy as well. Gentlemates have smokes, that helps. That'll keep two of these players away and make that a losing battle for them. But close range on the bomb side, there's still 3 Tech 9s that you have to deal with. And Masuda makes his way over. He's cleared out the back of the site. Alex still has to be dealt with. Alex manages to evade capture, comes back in for another kill, and now the time's run too far on out. They'll lose Masuda as well, and now as they try to save, 2's the best they can do. That's a great round for Gentlemates. Fantastic timing, and they'll take 4 with them.
I think Graffiti there should have recognized the buy and just accepted that they lost the site. The util was also a bit strange from the CTs. I think it was Graffiti as well. I think he tried to smoke by default like you would if you're playing quad. And they also, I think they had a molly that was trying to go on default or quad that landed in that smoke. So the retake util, bit of a mess. Again, I mean, how many A retakes have 3D Max played at all in officials on this map? It's probably 5 or something. So I'm not surprised that they're not all on the same page for how to play these yet. That's the first real mistake they made this series.
Yeah. Feels that way. We'll see a player losing their life immediately. Is that a wallbang in the beginning? I'd love to see a replay of it if we can get that one.
It must be, right?
I mean, Crucial's just coming in with that old school body energy. A boost from Maka is actually expected. Gentlemates are looking good on cash so far, even if they're only in possession of a single round. Win this and you should be equalizing.
I think Alex there was just holding the regular boost if the CTs were to do it. Whereas 3D Max are trying to do a strange position on that railing that presumably gives you a good angle over the boost onto the T's moving around. 3D Max doing the right thing here, taking a big risk. Load up one bomb site, turtle up, allow your opponents to walk in. If Gentlemates go A, you're saving. If they go B, as the bomb seems to be at the moment, it is game on.
Molotov will not reveal Masuda's position just yet, and he's good for the first kill. Makes it 2! Why stop there when Alex is right open for the taking? 3 kills back to back with the Deagle, and you still have no idea where the rest of this team is. For all you know, this was a lone hero, and he might just be that. A quad kill. Who needs a stack, goddammit? He's looking for the ace. A graphic we've seen once might be revealing itself again, but Mopos would like to avoid that fate. 12 seconds off to the stables. This horse is not running another race right now.
That might be the play of the tournament. Masuda has just completely ended the opportunities of his opponents to get back into this map. Holy smokes.
What have they been feeding him?
This second one, pop. Third one, second try, dead. They can't believe it.
Oh,
they
God.
cannot believe it.
Get a reaction gif of that one right now.
It's because they know what's just happened. They know that they've done the hard work. They've won a half by themselves. The money's in the bin. And they've blown it. Now it's a full investment again. And it's not going to be nearly as easy.
They're trying to take advantage of Masuda. Good for one, and Lucky can't chain together that second kill that had to be found. Good grenade. Keeps them low, keeps them in headshot territory, and once the rotates start to come in, Curse's position becomes all the more impactful. It doesn't matter where Mopaz is, you cannot back off and join forces with him. Kersey's covering off the retreat, but does he look in time? He will. No, he's caught off. Can do damage, but that's not enough. And now Mopa suddenly becomes the most relevant player on this server without even having spotted an enemy.
3D Max might save when this bomb goes down. See if they can find anything before that happens. Well, it's default. There's no util to deny that. Graffiti's the player with the util and he's in towards connector. Time to save, lads, I think. Don't even peek this Maka. Even in defeating this round, you could see that all it would have taken is Kersey essentially guessing the right way for 1 second. And it becomes an absolute nightmare to get that bomb to a bomb site for Gentle Mates.
Terrorists win.
I mean, Lucky flubbing that spray definitely helps as well. But they'll take that. Gentlemates are not looking bad at all, and you could look a lot better too over on our friends with Stake. If you're using the code RANK, you can get $10 reloaded every day for 7 whole days. Find out more details by clicking on the banner down below. Remember, that's real money though, so be responsible with your gambling.
Was that heard? There's a player in Squeaky. I think they might know. Let's see if first man in hard clears. Rack is priming some util. Volleys go towards NBK and Fork.
Those Molotovs won't matter. Positions can be reoccupied with that one more smoke. Kersey good for the first kill as well, and with Mopos going down, no Squeaky presence makes this a much harder round to win. If you're going towards the A bomb side, they'll have to reroute. And Saucel doesn't have information or space. Realistically, feels like you have to send him middle and still recommit to A, but how do you do that?
How willing are they just to leave Graffiti here? And the overload elsewhere? The answer is quite a lot.
Lucky's pushing forward. He's not going to spot out anyone.
Smoke is good.
Incendiary timing.
So the molly is good. They're not coming out of 2B, so 3D Max still positioning they have. Quite content to stay with numbers on this side. 2 kills for Lucky. Information, of course. Suit's burning at the moment. So even into a 2-on-2. And he goes through the smoke. Maka is so confident right now.
He's done it. That's all they needed. CT side money will not be good at all. You're going to have a force spike coming up from Gentlemates without a doubt, but I am slightly surprised to see rounds getting this close when you're seeing individual moments like it, right? You know, Lucky comes out, gets both of those kills. The first player didn't even look fully blinded either. But you know what? 2 kills over there, solid stuff. Still, Gentlemates are getting good responses. They'll lose that first player, good return kill elsewhere on the map. They're able to get, you know, they have the wherewithal to use the Molotov to the back of the bomb site to take out the headshot angle, to take out Masuda, keep him flashed, continue to keep the pressure on. They're looking like a team that's put in actual work into this map.
I'm sure they have, but there's a difference between having good moments and playing a good map. And that's kind of the difference here between these teams. Cash is also T-sided. So as long as Gentlemates have AKs and have a reasonably good number of players left alive, they'll always stand a chance of getting onto a bomb site just because the fights are so favorable for the Ts. Coming out of A main, coming out of Squeaky, coming out of B main onto the site. They're all right eye angles. They're all quite easy to peak as a team. And there's been no AWP for Maka yet, so that makes it a little bit easier as well, just play contact.
There is so much mid-side concentration that 3D Max wants to maintain. Putting Kersey in a good position here would be a great way for them to start off, but the problem is with man already down and the A site and now under serious attack. It's Gravity who finds a kill through the smoke. And that doesn't stop anything for the bomb being planted. They'll still have that, but it's a 4 versus 4, and that last piece of utility has just been used right now. Sawsol's position could be everything. If they don't volley this out, Sawsol's going to be deadly. You can't cross over and get an actual fight versus anyone else, but the Molotov is perfect. Follow it up with a headshot from the MP9, and Crucial's the one who actually gets a kill in response. Davy G waits and watches utility, trying to trace it through the smokes, but it's still the man at the back of Quad. Davy G is gone. Crucial has everything to do, but nothing to do it with. Circled around, and Mopa's last man spotted, located, and soon to be taken down. Diffuse can come through, and it won't even be the end-all, be-all. 3D Max get the perfect retake.
It's very chaotic, but this will suit 3D Max. They're more experienced on the map. They're not playing with standing like the Gentle Mates are. So, you know, as we saw on map 1, the mid-rounds, the late rounds for the Spanish heavy side are a little bit haphazard at the moment, and that is to be expected. Going to be a half buy for them. If they can keep the money low for 3D Max, this half could still flip, and flip really fast. If it wasn't for Masuta's 4K, this scoreline would already look very different. So they need to, you know, retain hope, essentially, that they can pull this off.
This double mid setup that they're trying to run with an early boost shot for both Lucky and Kersey in different ways. Masuta's going to be caught off because of it. He doesn't have any support, and Lucky dropping back down. Can't even find one. Is this another halfway that Gentlemates are going to find hope with? These two players have to save. They don't have money in the next round to buy.
Bomb has been planted.
Completely caught off guard there for 3D Max. I wonder if they understood the money enough, because there was a plant in the last, so it's probably more than likely going to be a full buy. Maybe they expected a slower default. That was not the case. And you're right, this is, you know, they've had 2 big opportunities this half to get a strong foothold, and they've both been half buy wins. They can't afford now to throw this away, or the tournament could be over for them if they can't convert this.
They'll not be wanting for cash at any point on the Gentlemate side because of that half-buy win as well. But it's about rounds. That's all there is to it. 3D Max are going to be desperately fighting for 7. That's what their goal is. Suda showed us flash with the Deagle. Right now, Gravity wants to have his way with the AK, and as Mopaz is caught juggling utility, I am shocked. A main has been completely vacated. Kersey can start moving back over to the B bomb site, which is where the hit is going to come through. But it's an MP9 and 5-7 that are playing close. If the flashes don't connect, this will be problematic, and they've gone and sailed past it. Lucky's going to be good for 1, and as they're pushing out of the smoke, Masuda's there to compound on it. Lucky has no reason to peek, and AK now recovered. They're going to be in an even battle, maybe even an advantage, going the way of Lucky. Sawsol's alone, and that foothold that they found has been nothing but a slippery slope downhill. 3D Max, again, bring momentum right back in their favor.
That feels like, dare we say, the end. It's getting in that direction now. Gentlemates, they put themselves in such good positions to break this CT economy, and they just haven't been able to do it. Tech pause as Maka needs to rejoin the server. So a few moments And
some time for them to...
Yeah, I don't think this is good for Gentle Mates. They're just going to wallow in... Look at Alex's face. These guys have played enough Counter-Strike to know that their best chance of getting into this first half is already gone.
The worst part is you can't talk during technical timeouts. Right? You can't even like cheer each other up. You're just dwelling over the fact that you have 1, 2 half/4 buys and been unable to capitalize twice on the B bomb side. The first time you can say, oh, God smiled down on Masood as a deagle, right? Like that's basically divine intervention. But the second, that's a flash that doesn't connect. That's duels that you're losing as you're trying to come through a smoke that there's a half buy on the other side of.
Don't forget the A main fight as well, which looked really bizarre from the Gentle Mates perspective. It's weird, yeah. I mean, on the gun rounds, B has been their best chance of winning rounds. They've managed to get onto the site quite a lot. Masuta and co have struggled actually to trade super favorably on the gun rounds, but these rounds where they're on pistols and MP9s, they're very, very willing to play up close, and both occasions, Gentle Mates cannot get into checkers or across the main angle without losing tons of players.
Oh, that's cute. So what are those, you see the little things that are coming out of the monitor, what are those for?
They're to hang your headset on when you're not playing.
Oh, that's sick, actually. That's a cool feature.
They used to be on the sides.
That would be annoying, I think.
Well, they fold in and out. It's not there all the time.
Still, I like being able to...
Yeah, I'm quite sure that's what it is.
That's pretty cool. What will they think of next? Well, I know what Alex is thinking of. Like, goddamn it, what am I going to do next?
He's in an unenviable position. He's calling a map they've never played before. Maybe Alex would have played Original Cache, but that was so long ago. They're losing to pistols and scenarios which they know they really shouldn't be. They're playing with a stand-in. I mean, the list is endless. This is a nightmare if you're an in-game leader to get yourself out of this scenario.
Three players on this B bomb side. 3D Max are convinced that Gentle Mates are going to try and find a weakness of air.
Feels like the right call. They have, say, on the gun rounds, B has been a problem. There's been a lot of fighting for mid for 3D Max. So it's definitely a risk. A is very exposed right now, but I suspect this will be the right decision. I think Gentle Mates will very likely go B.
I mean, they've got no A main or squeaky presence. It feels like you have to. Unless it's going to be a mid to A kind of split, which feels unlikely, but the smoke down is really well timed.
This is very good for 3D Max. The mid player's still holding the vents. Cross. So 3 players now, all they have to worry about is the main direction.
And takes charge. 3 alive, more than good enough versus the 4 spy. And I've been watching K27. And even I'm shocked at how good they've consistently looked, because when I've seen Zido before, I've not been the most impressed. You know, even when Clax isn't here right now, I've thought he's okay. At best, like, you know, for me, this team was very much a Quinky and Cash-led show, but what they've shown with Shelfie on this team has been spectacular.
Well, something else we've also said is that as subs go, Shelfie, there's not that many players in the world who take over Shelfie. probably less than 30. Of course, a significantly shorter list when you need someone that speaks the language as well. 1 for 1 for the moment. It's just an eco round with Deagles for Phantom. They'll hope to get some more damage.
Maybe even pray to get around. Watch out for Cashlet over back at ramp. Later on in this game, that might be a factor. He likes to opt from there as well. And you'd expect Phantom to have done their research on it. X5. Wide swing out, avoids the death through a dig. Can't say the same about Shelfie. He's only good for the one. They have to make sure they don't lose more than 2 players overall, and with Key being low, it does feel like they'll accomplish that job. Cashled's making his way over so he can recover the M4 as well. His responsibility over here is to do just that. So 3 rifles taken forward again, but not bad damage at all from the Phantom side.
It's
not
beautiful.
a bad chance for you as well. Oh, it is gorgeous. Give me the sound effect, Alan. We've rehearsed this.
Oh, look at it. It's too good. It's too good.
It's
I can't
too good
even
to be
think
true.
straight when I'm looking at it.
It's true. It's too good to be true that you could have that for free. There's a giveaway going on. Click on the banner down below to find out more details on how to connect with your kick and how to connect with that sweet old thing.
Do you think I'd be allowed to enter, or would that be...
Dude, I'm not even joking. I thought about that yesterday and I was like, no, dude. If I won, people would say it's rigged and I can't have that happening. I will not let the reputation of that computer be besmirched, because that is a beautiful
Yeah, but
machine.
you would have the computer. So maybe that's worth it.
Quinky's initial attempt was not worth it. Kunai shuts him down. Nikodos does the same to Shelfie, and X5's aggressive position might not be expected, but it might not matter. Kashed needs to find a response kill over here. They don't know he's there just yet, but they'll suspect it. Suspicions confirmed the worst way possible. This bomb can't go further, but X5's demise coming in from TMB's hands is certainly going to help. Where there's one, there's another. Zito, dead man walking. K27 just fell apart there.
Bomb has been planted.
Just got overrun. Picked apart. All across the map. Squeaky fight's obviously not going their way. It's Phantom on the board. Kashed here yet to die, and we'll save this AWP. The money is okay. X5 and Shelfie can buy for themselves. Kashed can drop an M4. It'll just be Quinky there that has to probably go for a FAMAS. Or maybe M4 body armor.
Terrorists win.
So I guess the blast radius now on Nuke is, because it's got so many corners and cubbies, is
Dude, I'm
much
not even
diminished.
pretend to understand. Because these are also like He's sitting on 20 kills. You've got Kunai 15. These are players who are giving contribution. It's just not enough in the face of the all-out assault that K27 has had. They have 4 players on 15 or more, 2 of them basically on 20.
Unfortunately, Nikodos hasn't really been a factor on this defense. Granted, he might not have warped that many rounds given the economy, but yeah, he'd have wanted to have more contribution.
There's been at least 3 rounds where he's had it, you know. You can only ask for so many when you start down 4-8. But right now, K27 are on the verge of taking their bonus map pick. A 1-for-1 trade is not conducive to that, though. Not when there's a force play on the other side, but Molotovs and grenades are leaving TMB honest, and Kyler wants to be a filthy liar. Comes in from behind, drops the bomb, giving them a chance. Molotov to keep pushing those ramp players back, and suddenly Zito needs to be a massive factor. Spotted out, Molotov won't do much about Key's position when he's already changed it. Nikodos is getting ready to set his fangs in from behind. This is looking like a great round from Phantom. Quinky again will have a chance to do everything, but Zito's back in play.
Open to main? They knew the molly came from main.
I saw him as well. Nikodos gets the kill. Finally, 2 versus 3. Even now, Twinkie knows where Nikodos is coming in from. He knows the remaining 2 players are still playing defense on the bomb. TMB is down, and now they need to isolate this 2 versus 1 duel. Kyler was spotted earlier out. Don't ever forget that. He's inside the smoke, and with Nikodos gone, Kyler might be losing his hopes and dreams as well. Bomb's been recovered, and it can be planted. Quinkie's got no reason to peek. He's waiting for Kyler to come through. Kyler's got to find 2 magnificent kills and won't even find the 113 for K27 as they steal Nuke out of the hands of Phantom.
What a kind of recovery, I guess, on that T side from K27. We looked up the stats. They don't like T side and Nuke. It has not been great for them, but I think individually they dragged themselves over the finish line, and that really changes the complexion of this series because I'm not feeling good about Phantom on Ancient. They have played it quite a lot, but yeah, this really could be a 2-0 now.
97 ADR for the man who was hopping away in happiness in the back shelf. He continues to be nothing short of a superpower. Gotta be said, dude, some of those upper hits felt really basic when you lean back over to them. Those are some of those just standardized executes. But again, when you have firepower like this, there's no option of missing. There's no option of not getting a multi-kill as a secondary A-side player. And unfortunately, that wasn't always achieved. I mean, Key and Kunai doing fairly well, but such a drop-off after that between the remaining 3 players. Kyler, decent opening kills, but only did deliver 12 as the highest rated player and everything as well. You're now going to be going out onto a map that K27 are much more comfortable on. Ancient is still a map that's okay for Phantom, but it'll be an uphill battle. Can they climb up that hill? Let's find out after a break.
K27 is one map away from the lower bracket final here at Stake Ranked Episode 3 against 3D Max later on today after stealing away Phantom's map pick of Nuke in a 13-9 fashion. For the first time in my life, I got the opportunity to speak to a Steam authentication code, also known as X5, the in-game leader of K27. We got a bit of a vibe check with him, a bit of an update on how the first map went through his perspective, as Nuke has been a little bit problematic for him and his teammates over the course of the last couple of weeks. What he told me was that they put a lot of effort into trying to strengthen up the CT side as well as the T side, but primarily the CT side, and we kind of saw it as, even though it was a close map, they did have a very slow start on the T side, but they were still the better team when it came down to the buy rounds. He felt like they were in control, and one of the main things that he wanted to, I guess, talk about was the fact that he realizes they're playing against the mix. He realizes they're playing against a team that's very difficult to prepare for, so that's why he wanted K27 to play a little bit slower on the T sides, allow the CTs to run out of util, make some silly individual moves, go for aggression that might not be cohesive as much as a proper team could be able to do it. So K27 were able to punish very well, and going into that second map are looking in a very good position for a potential 2-0 and a matchup against 3D Max later on today. Alan, Mamoon, back to you.
They're definitely in very good position to do so, Ted, but I'm going to temper expectations slightly because, look, I predicted K27 to take this one. I predicted they'd take Ancient. I'm still sticking by that, but we have to remember that Phantom had a very good showing versus Heroic on Ancient, who themselves are not a bad team on the map at all. He generally does tend to pop off. Nikodos, we've said it before, Alan, this is supposed to be his map, and if we're expecting a comeback in form, what better map to do it than this one?
Granted, different lineup. They did also play a lot of Ancient in the qualifier and looked quite good. They beat Focus and GG Howl. Focus especially was quite a convincing win. So it would be wrong to come into this matchup and say that, you know, Phantom are a huge disadvantage. They're not comfortable on Ancient. That is the wrong way to look at this. It's more like K27 are playing good Counter-Strike, especially given the situation. For them, individually, they look in great shape. And I think for Phantom, Key needs some backup, doesn't he? I know Kunai had a good map, but it's Kylar and Nikodos that need to be factors, I think, on Ancient for them to get onto Cash.
100%. I mean, you look at the impact that Cashlet have, forget the rating, but, you know, a couple of these rounds that Cashlet takes complete control of, where they feel like they're getting crunched, they feel like they could lose to half or something like it. That's the kind of impact that you need as a bare minimum from Nikodos, but I'd go one step further. I need Nikodos to be taking early duels. I need him to be getting kills and advantages in mid-round moments where they don't know what to do. That's what I look at Nikodos for on a map like Ancient, and let's see whether he can see himself in that same role. K27 will start this T side off with a creep and crawl into the red room where they're going to be spotted out, and the jig might be up, but there might still be a dance to be danced. Kunai is gone. Quick early kill. Nikodos misses absolutely everything. Finally gets himself a kill, but this is not looking good. Not one bit. TMB back in Donut, wondering how the hell have we lost this round? I gave you the perfect call. And now he's got his back turned, and he's got Shelty behind him. Will be able to get an honest fight, and that's when he wins. Caught between two. Does he realize that Cashlet was coming in from A main? He is going to turn around to check for it. He thinks it might be an A plant, and he's going to realize too late. No, he goes back to pick up the kit. Okay. Still caught between two mines and too many angles. It's going to be Zido looking for a fast fight. If Zido gets taken down, maybe he can just take the defuse, but that won't be the case. Nikodos, what the hell was that?
I think he's as confused as we were, fundamentally. That was quite unusual. Here's the initial moves.
Quinky's just not even figured out how am I not. I think Quinky is probably wondering how he's not dead yet. He's been shot at 4 times. Harris forecast from Stake is showing a pretty big move up from K27, actually. This could be pushing them right into the 40s, which is a good elevation. Molotov and a grenade up close. TMB's not feeling good about this one, and I don't think that he's going to find much of an impact. He's gone, and wow, with him go the Polish duos.
This is not a full eco. This is a force fight from Phantom. They wanted to at least do some damage. Right now, that looks unlikely they're going to find many frags. See if Nikodos can get anything done. He cannot. One for Kunai. But that's it. And I think that Galil or whatever on the ground will be recovered as well. Perfect start for K27. Now it's a full eco for their opponents. They're loving life.
God, I hate this so much. Like, just the extra deagle bot from Nikodos. I know he wouldn't have had utility in the next round if he went for an AWP, but it's decisions like this which are definitely going to cost you as an opera who needs to perform. There's a stack on the A-bomb side, which you understand. They're trying to make the most of it. This could have gone very well for them. But they chose wrong. K27 are going to get a free round win, and Phantom are looking for pickoffs in the end. 3 players coming in from behind. X5's got right, at least the right gun for the job. Quinky's coming through for a little bit more backup as well, and as Nikodos is left alone, he is going to be run down with the MAC-10. Straightforward finish. K27 up 3-0, and now Phantom get a chance to truly fight back.
Let's see what they have for us. Just takes our breath away every time.
Oh my god, I can't stop looking at this beautiful computer that you could be getting
What's
in the stake rank PC giveaway.
45. I mean,
What
that
number?
might be the CPU temperature.
45 degrees with that much going on it.
It's ice cold.
Good stuff.
Maybe that's Fahrenheit as well. That's basically 0.
Oh. Zito. Spotted out a shoulder. That's all he needs. Gosh, the problem with Zito is every time he makes a big play or finds an opening kill, I just want to call him Zito the Speedo.
Keep that to yourself.
Not the most... Very good space found in middle.
I do own some Speedo swimwear, but it's not. It's like longer shorts.
Okay. I was gonna ask if it chafes otherwise, but okay.
I don't own the budgie
The iconic ones. Zito wants to be an icon, and with 35 seconds left. Let's see if they can pull off this round. Not very much time left on the clock, and Nikodos' demise will certainly help, but Kunai had a good nuke, and he's looking to make that an even better ancient. TMB dying in the back lines means that Kunai would have had to get 4, and that's just not on the menu.
Zito is being a total menace in mid, by the way. He keeps stalling out Phantom as they're trying to rotate. Rashid is low. Is there a kit on the ground? I think he's already run out of time here. This is too slow.
Do they just peek Kyler over here? They are being careful about their money. Kyler makes sure that they're at least reminded of the threat that is available. But K27 are up 4-0 with the CTs having to concede another one likely after this. Unless there's a half fight that can net them around, which they might need.
I think they're still happy enough. K27. Banked quite a lot of cash in the previous few rounds, so it's not the end of the world here to lose a lot of bodies. And it will be a buy from Phantom. TMB says to go on to the MP7. They're all for Nikodos. The trend we saw on the CT side of the U, given how often they're getting reset. Carla
finds one. Zito can no longer continue this ministry that he's had put up in middle. X5 takes his mantle instead, but only for the moment. Two players are coming up. Oh, they're going to be ready for Kyler. Can Kyler find the timing? He does at least manage to get the crossover, so they don't fully know that he's there. They should suspect that possibility. Anyone could have been playing close corner. Kunai spotted out. Kyler. Oh, no, you can't be Molotoving that from that angle. That's a little bit egregious. I mean, you're asking for trouble there. This is a massive round win coming out for Phantom. The resources invested are paying off, but they need to now do it twice. If K27 lose here, they don't have that much money left. Now, you don't want to be like that. You could just use the weekly reload from Stake. You can code rank to get $10 reloaded every day for 7 days. Kunai, in the meanwhile, might need to reload pretty soon. And he'll be reloaded into the round later on. TMB caught off as well. Can't even find the one. And Phantom, who were hoping to reset the economy of the T side, are instead giving it a roaring start.
Somehow X5 has a taser, which is the utmost confusing. Fadeaway kills here from Kyler. But the round is done. That B-bomb site. Phantom wanted to get aggressive. Nikodos was picked early. His teammate fell next. The players from mid and coming out of Jag didn't get a long way either. That's a bit of a disaster. They try to change the pace and they get absolutely throttled. K27 can do no wrong in this series so far.
I don't know if Kyler lives here. Squinky's watching for it. Yeah, he's got the advantage as well. $5-1. CT money.
In, all in, all in. They're going for it.
Look, it makes sense. One of the other things that you do have as advantage over here is even if you lose, as long as you're killing Nikodos, as long as you're killing at least one other player, I don't think that the op should be a guarantee in the upcoming gun round. And with Nikodos being 2 and 7, one of the major things you have to make sure is to try and take away his comfort as much as possible. An early kill from TMB is big. Quinky dying inside the cubby to a wallbang. But X5 and Zido both get to take Red Room control and trade for that one death. Shalfie's clearly buying time, and that's where they start to suspect this TMB goes back over. Last time he was not ready for there to be anyone in the middle, let alone Red Room. Now, actually, Kuna is the one who's gone back over. Trade is good, 1 for 1. Zido will smoke this off and hope that maybe the bomb can actually make a move as well. Zido's going to be looking to try and keep them distracted. TMB takes the deal head on. Zido will actually progress forward. TMB's not ready for this at all. Zido takes him down, and now he only has to take care of Red Room. The menace of middle is back, and Nikodos is the only player who can stop this round from falling apart. He peeks out and Cashslade. The perfect shot for this moment. A double swing doesn't guarantee success, not when you're doing it so slowly. Zido with 4.
They can't keep tabs on him. I also wonder if, you know, the smoke he threw in towards the CT spawn entrance, I wonder if the TMB who was on B, that looks like a B wrap smoke to him. Because he kind of came off the angle. It all looks a bit bizarre. Zido has absolutely owned them. He is so on the ball with where these CTs are moving and when.
Nikodos is hitting them with a JDM of frustration. X5 blind as a bat, and Zido is coming in from behind to shed light on them. Key, solid kill, very solid. He's got Kevlar, and T's don't have that much map control. We see the mini-map, we see the X-rays. If all they get aggressive over here would be a mistake. Quinky catches them out, Kunai down. And Quinky wants to keep it going. Rotating back over. Quinky spots him out. Grenade to the back of the default box will be enough to finish off Kyler. Nikodos gets a kill, but he can't get recovery of a weapon. Not yet. Key hightails it back over. Guess what? You've been giving Red Room control a lot, but this time it's not Zido, so you actually get to regain it. It's good news for Phantom, but this battle's not over yet. Cashslid makes his way through, looking for a quick bomb plant. There's a man inside Temple. Surely he doesn't expect that. Key should be able to get a quick close on this round, unless Cashslid got the flick of his life, and he doesn't. Phantom on 3. What's that, their second half-by win?
Yeah, I mean, if you count both as kind of half by, force by sort of things. Yes, it is.
Bomb has been defused.
Did they win any on Nuke? I don't recall. Possibly as well. Certainly is keeping them in this half at the moment. And K27, surely, yeah, they're out of money again. It's just endless, this constant barrage of lesser buys for both teams. Key is keeping his team in the series right now, isn't he?
Dude, I love land Counter-Strike so much. They're so animated with their reactions. But yeah, I mean... Key on Nuke and Key on Ancient, both X5. Ooh, baby, that's a big old rifle barrel you just showed off, and X5 is coming in from behind for the trade, but there's only one. And he can connect with TMB, finding that first kill, unsettles the scales, but as the A-bomb set can be taken over, Shalfie gets across and Kyler can no longer contain. Temple will have to be retaken with utility, likely used. Smoke and an incend, flash in deep. Shalfie just needs to be given that position, and now he leans back over. How many incendiaries are you going to be wasting? That's the question. They're trying to cover up that bomb planter from CT, but Key's the real risk, as he always has been. Zido We'll look for another fight. Spots out Kyler on the reload. Should know Kunai's there as well. Zido and Shelfie doing well to find their kills, and Zido has been the danger man. He's got plenty of time in this clutch, and Kyler peeking out with 40 HP is bold, but justified in the end. 4 rounds on the board for Phantom, and they finally should face an eco.
That B engagement at the start was bonkers. Who was it on the... Whoever just jumped over TMB as X5.
It's
kind of left
X5.
his teammate out to dry uninvertedly. He didn't understand what happened at first. Zido had a very good go at winning that. It was not out of the question. Nevertheless, Phantom have finally put their opponents onto pistols. So 5 looks very likely to be the scoreline soon for them. Assuming they don't go down to these pistols. I think it's time to give this one up, TMB.
Oh, what a shot from Zido. Are you about to have a taste of your own medicine, Phantom? I certainly hope not. Zido goes ahead, picks up another kill. Kyler around the corner. Could be a disaster, but he prevents it. 2 kills from Kyler will give Phantom the 5th. And listen, from what was a shockingly poor half, you're seeing pretty close to even.
K27 would love to make this 7 rounds. They were in command at times in this first half. It has slipped a little bit. Bit of a missed smoke there from the CT side as Nikodos starts to make his move. That was unlikely to work. And look at this, the missed smoke is giving them a free avenue, a red carpet out onto this B-bomb site. Kyler is here, the teammate in towards the cave, but still, surely a lot of things need to go right for the CD side to recover this round, and somehow it is working. TMB, tremendous work as he comes through the cave. But now he is gone. It's just Kunai, all alone. Collects the first. Bomb is yet to be picked up. Now it is recovered. Or soon to be recovered by Shelfie. He doesn't actually scoop it up. He's looking for the frag first. Who guesses right? Shelfie still needs to cross back for this bomb. And does Kunai really think he's got out with the bomb? I guess he is thinking that's a possibility.
Kunai's playing this so well. Shelfie does not have the advantage where he'd have to win on a pure aim deal. What more can you ask for? A tap to close the half, and K27 eke out an advantage. Can they close? Being 5-7 down, pretty good when you were down 6-2 at one point. K27 unable to compound on earlier success, but Phantom are hoping to take this to a map 3 yet. That's a high five from Nikodos, I can tell you that much. Maybe not to a teammate.
Yeah. Little ghostly presence. Oh my lord. What's happened in this pistol round? It's already over. 3 players left. Unless Nikodos can find a lot of headshots, surely they're not going to overwhelm this site. They're trying to move into these back lanes. TMB is sensational. 3 found. Nikodos cleans up. TMB might have just saved the map.
Hey, yo, what the hell?
20-second pistol round.
I mean, Thomas Bunsback has hit them with an inside. I mean, that could have been an ace. When you're down 3 versus 5, to just run them down, perfect entry pathway, great decision making. I mean, just selecting targets like it's nobody's business. K27 thought they'd already won it. And now it is a force spy. And X5's in position to try and cut off TMB's legs from behind. Key pushing forward. Zito's good for 1. But with Quinky dying, X5 will be traded. That's a gun that can be recovered. Only a Mac 10 Key long range. Unable to pick up one more. Shalfie hidden away at the back of the cubby is going to realize very soon that this is going to be a rotation call. Are there weapons to recover? There should be at least one more. Well, they'll have to make do with the SMGs as the A side is under duress.
This feels very treacherous. Where's Key with that HP? Is he the player coming late from A main? I think he is. Oh no.
That's disastrous. He doesn't have any information, but at least he'll hear those last 2 players. X5 picks up one more. That Mac 10 donated over to him so generously. Now coming into play, Kyler looking for a fight that X5 should not be giving to him. Shalfie's recovered and AK, and with the smoke down, Kyler's forced to swing. Shalfie takes it away. 2 kills apiece between Shalfie and X5. It's a round stolen, and Phantom will not equalize again.
I mean, even in those small moments, you can see the power of having such an experienced stand-in. Is, you know, these guys have probably not played together much in the past, yet in the moment, they can coordinate so quickly. K27 are playing really good Team Counter-Strike at the moment, and Phantom, by virtue of getting second round reset here, their task in terms of salvaging this tournament has just become seriously difficult.
I love the fact that they're giving the AK to Shalfie, by the way. I know Zito's been just destroying them, and he probably does deserve it, but just in terms of the flexibility that Shalfie's put on display and everything, this is good stuff. Zito can continue to farm out, make some money with the MP9 and everything as well. But if it isn't clear to everyone already, Shalfie's clearly calling a lot of his own shots, and he's slotting in perfectly. They're on the verge of top 4, for God's sake. This is just a round they have to close. So they've lost against 2 force spies already. And losing to force spies on the T side is much easier. And you might expect.
Very slow round. Very passive from K27. What do we got? B-Rap Smoke. Starting to land. X5 now has to commit. He has to make a decision. Which side is going to play? He commits into playing CT Spawn. Ducks into Temple, and this is the right decision. It is going to be a B split. X5 can't quite finish his food. Nikodos finds 2. TMB, 1 for himself. This is on a knife edge. As Quinky goes looking, he's not waiting for his teammate. And he finds TMB. Now he can just stop. Let Zito move in next. And Kunai, he might need to win this to keep his team in the map.
They don't have a smoke this time over.
But they do have a kit.
But the plant's not that good. Zito with the MP9 should be enough. He just needs to push forward. Kunai knows that this is likely going to be a full defuse, and Zito getting that one last kill over there as well. Quinky is just a savior in that round. Nikodos does so well to find those first 2 kills, with the idea that Quinky can push out through the smoke and immediately trace down his head. That gives them access to CT that they should never have had.
I think what we're also going to see here is why getting reset second is so much worse than losing pistol. Because Phantom, had they lost pistol, and that had just been a second round where they almost won it, they would be able to buy again. But because Valve refused to fix the economy, they can't buy again. They have to full eco. Nades only do 24 damage. How is that possible?
That's still shocking, but Shalfie's happy to take it. Will not even let them get the bomb plant immediately. Denying it through the smoke. And Zito's now back in business on this A bomb site. Keys M4 will see no effect. It is 4 alive. And K27 have set up the foundations for their own success.
Okay, so Phantom can muster a buy. It's quite a good buy.
Let's hope that it's not a good buy.
Could well be. Shalfie is a superb ancient player as well. So watch out for him.
Oh. Certainly trying to watch out for him. Nikodos, I don't know where he gets that kill from. Coming in from up above on the ledge means Shalfie can't finish off his food. He is low, and Nikodos did take damage to actually get there in the first place, but Zito avoiding that Molotov entirely means he can keep a hold over Cheetah. So this 4 versus 5 still has more to do for Phantom. If they can trace this skill onto the CT player, any of them... You're kidding me, dude. They can't get a break right now. They're just getting broken.
Okay, watch the B lurk. I think it's TMB.
Yeah.
He's walked up and onto B. Oh, this is getting very strange. Zito's now behind TMB.
They should clear out Cheetah.
But these T's might go into Zito thinking that he's still in cave. Oh, there's so many moving parts here.
Now he knows where TMB is as well. Zito's going to start to make a move. He knows where they're coming in from. Zito gets them both, and K didn't just get a team kill. He got damage on the Kyler as well. TMB thought he'd given them a chance back into this, but with 25 seconds, he has to now pick up the bomb, make his way back to B, get a plant down, or move past middle where Cashlit is waiting. Shouldn't, at least. He doesn't have eyes on the back of his head, and even if he avoids one of those deagles, he's still dead.
Oh, if there wasn't a table slam on the last round, I think this one earns one for Phantom. It's almost one of those scenarios where, by virtue of TMB having so much space and so much information, it almost pulls them into Zito, doesn't it?
Look at this.
They think it's clear. They think it's a freebie, and Zito gets the...
It's a bold call to half bite. It's maybe mathematically the right move.
Well, they... Where's that lost player? They probably could fall by anyway in the next. I think a lot of teams actually here would fully force.
That's what I mean.
Just accept it. I don't think pick your poison. I don't think there's really a right answer. But at least play 2 rounds where you have options. Don't just full eco. Okay, what's the call? It's going to be an A split of some description. Shalfie. What does he have for us today? Aimbots behind this box. Just the one. And decides to cede some territory. Key finds one on the lurk. That's out towards Donut. This has just become a must-win after plant now for Phantom.
It's not unwinnable, though.
It certainly is winnable, but yes, it is certainly winnable. They have Donut, and they have lots of space in the site.
And the smoke might actually end up helping TMB inside A main. As long as Nikodos can find at least 1 kill over here, that's going to be the instrumental factor as to whether they have a chance or not. Now, Nikodos goes back over closer to the bomb boxes, and he can try and work around those. That's not bad at all, but the CT retake is looking good. They are swimming their way to success, and Nikodos can't get it done. 12-6. Phantom at least have a gun round in the end, but make no mistakes, this does feel like the end.
That is how you retake a bomb site. This is a team with a stand-in, and you'd never know it. They're so composed. The util was excellent. I think it was Quinky. He late made a move into Donut, and because the bomb was quite well ticked, Phantom were already thinking, okay, they're all coming CT or Temple or whatever. 6 chances. The odds. I mean, we've seen stronger odds than that in weaker scenarios. This is so close to done, and now X5. X5 has put them in the bin. Phantom, I'm afraid to say, are going home.
They come through, they get some good performances. Beating Pain felt good. Such a close match versus Heroic felt great, but they are being humbled right now by the Russian side. K27, 13-6 over here, and even if you look back to their opponent's map pick, it might have been a 13-9, but never losing the lead on Nuke. Doing so in style. K27 look like they are just that team right now.
They've played a fabulous series here. They played NIP on day 1. They weren't really a factor in that series, but today was brilliant. They played a great series against Wildcard. This one, particularly map 2, was very convincing. The K27 3D Max game will be very interesting. That will be later today, covered by Lucy and Brandon. But that will be very exciting to see who's warmed up the most in this lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, look, for K27, they still obviously are a lot of things to address. We didn't get to see them play Cash over here. We know that's probably going to come out versus 3D Max, all of those things. But for now, it's just the fact that they've made top 4. Just the fact that they've taken the heads that they have in matchups where, I mean, Alan, you've predicted against them every single time, and for good reason, right? Like, and I'm sure that you're happy to see yourself wrong when performances like
playing
this.
with a stand-in should be more of a deficit than they've shown. It's actually ridiculous how good their Counter-Strike is with Shalfie.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Phantom has some good names. Phantom has some hard hitters. Skylar and Key are no joke. DMB isn't a bad caller at this point at all, but you know what? Let's maybe hear from their coach instead of from their players. Losers interview on the sidelines.
That's right, I'm here with Lunatic. Commiserations, obviously, unfortunately, exiting Staked Ranked Episode 3 just now. But considering the circumstances, going into this tournament with the changes, with Kunai, who's not even going to be staying with you guys permanently, how do you reflect on it, if you can do that right after the end of the game?
I mean, I feel we played very good as an underdog. I feel like we could have taken the Heroic game yesterday. And I'm actually very proud of the boys because we showed good Counter-Strike and we fumbled on like the small mistake details, like individual stuff. And today we kind of lacked, we lacked kind of energy, I think, for some reason.
In general, this is, I guess, the first chapter of the new, or the first step of the new chapter for Phantom, so to speak, with TMB, with Nikudos, obviously. Cjod is going to be joining. What are your initial thoughts after now playing your first LAN with TMB as an IJ, with Nikudos as an OPER? Do you feel like with that Danish/Polish mixture, the future might look a little bit better for Phantom?
Yeah, for sure it's gonna look better because this is like the first official game and it's on LAN and it's versus big dogs as well. And I'm very happy for the boys. Like they showed very good positive mindset and good energy, and I can say I'm surprised that we played that well as well. But I am a bit because we didn't prep that good, you know. It was the team we played with Sayot before the LAN, and yeah, that's the result now.
Well, you definitely were able to punch very hard and made some of the top dogs sweat, as you pointed out. So once again, commiserations and congratulations on a very good performance. Back to our casters.
Look, you understand why he'd think that this is a good performance, especially given circumstances. Phantom do show signs of a team that could be on the ups. This is not a bad placement at all. I'm sure that starting off your season with something like this when you're coming off of poor practice is great. But now we look forward, Alan, to the top 4, where we've had some surprising eliminations along the way, if we're being honest. But yeah, the bracket now shaping out, every one of these matches is anyone's game.
Yeah, certainly, and whoever survives the lower bracket onslaught is going to be in really fine form. Heroic NIP will be interesting. I still kind of feel like NIP if they can stabilize, are in a really good position. Heroic, my fear is it's still a little bit too early for them as a team. They definitely have the upside. But yeah, that game will set the tone, I think, for whoever wins Heroic NIP. I think will be quite good favorites to win the title.
Well, we're going to be saying goodbye from our end for the rest of the stake series. We're going to be with you guys in Kick Champ, but we're going to leave you with a interview with X5. Ted, you got to talk to him for the second time. I'm sure he's very, very happy with himself.
Yeah, we got X5. Just to clarify, we wanted to talk with Quinky here, but he tried to dodge us for the interview. So how I'm going to start it off, I'm not going to ask you about the game. I'm going to start it. Is Quinky really struggling with English, or did he just lie to us?
Yeah, his English is like awful, to be honest. And I played with him FPL, you know, a couple of times, and I was hearing like he said info that was like half Russian, half English, and no one understood him, so he's uncomfortable with English. So.
Okay, at least we've got a couple of players on your team that speak English. You're comfortable. The coach is, Xiaofi is. So let's talk a little bit about that game. Now, it kind of feels like you guys had a bit of a shaky start in day one, but ever since you've been getting better and better. Yesterday's game was very comfortable. Today was very comfortable. We got a bit of a chit-chat between the maps, and you told me that you guys focused a little bit more on yourselves, but in general, it felt like you weren't surprised at a lot of the things that Phantom were throwing at you.
Yeah, like, you know, with Shalfi, he's our stand-in, right? And that was very hard to find a player who can go to this event with us. And that was Alex. And we played like 3 or 4 procs with him, to be honest. I'm trying, me and coach, trying to describe what he must do in some rounds. And day by day, I'm trying to tell him more about our game, what he can do. And as well, he's agile also, like me. So it's pretty easy to play with him because in his zone, he's calling something. In my zone, I'm calling something, and it's like we have how to say communication between each other, and we're trying to play even like mix, but I'm trying to add our team round, some team plays and something like that. But day by day it's much easier, especially for our young players who are playing like second or third, I think third LAN in Europe. And of course first day was really shaky for everyone. Shalfi didn't play for a year or something like that. We're after holidays, so we're just trying to get in shape, and I hope we'll play more games, more than one.
I was going to say, yeah, you're playing one more game, that's for sure, against 3D Max later today. Quinky didn't want to do an interview, but I'm still going to ask you about him, and we can keep it a little bit short because obviously you guys want to go and rest and get ready for the next game in a couple of hours. But it is very interesting to me how Quinky, who's the support guy on the team, right? He's playing anchor on CT sides, he's lurking a lot on the T sides. He's been one of your best playing players over the course of the last couple of months. And as you said, this is his second international LAN. PGO Bucharest was the first. All the other LANs were in Russia, right? So what do you think about his development as a player, the impact that he's bringing to the table?
First of all, his crosshair placement and his aim is insane, to be honest. He's the best in our team by this parameter, you know, how to say. He's best aim for in our team, that's him. But other guys very good as well. If you see Xida, for example, on Ancient, second map, that was like 168 years, that's insane. And this is like second international LAN for him, so they're growing up game by game, day by day. And I hope we're gonna play more international LANs and gonna show us to the world, something like that. So.
All right, and lastly, you've got another game later today. So what's the plan now? You go, you get some food, you get ready for 3D Max. What are you thinking going into this game? Because both of you started in a very similar way. You lost your games day one, but then both of you have won back-to-back series in a 2-0 fashion. So you're both in shape, both in form.
Everything that you said we're gonna do, we're gonna relax for a while, gonna eat something, and me and coach and every staff of our team gonna prepare for the game, gonna check Vito, etc, you know. So.
Ready for that cash against the Frenchman?
Of course.
All right, let's find out if they're going to be able to take down the Frenchman on cash. Before that, though, we've got another game coming up. It's Heroic taking on NIP in that upper bracket final. To find out which one of them will be our first grand finalist tomorrow, we're going to catch you in a bit.
welcome back, guys. 2 games done, 2 to go, and we get now into what I think is the game of the day, Brandon, and a match between 2 teams that are no strangers to each other either.
No, absolutely, and it feels like we always see them at this event playing against each other too. NIP take on Heroic here in our upper bracket final. Very important game because you got to remember that the structure has changed here at State Ranks for episode 3 because the final is a best of 5, which means that if you lose, you immediately will have to play a best of 3 and then potentially a best of 5. You don't want to do that if you're Heroic and NIP. You want to get straight in the grand final.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a huge boon to not have to play that earlier game, and especially when it's 5 potential maps to close out the day. And you're right, these 2 teams have played each other in each of the stake ranked episodes. They played in episode 1, episode 2, and each time it was a clean sweep, but by different teams. Heroic 2-0'd NIP back in April. In May, it was NIP taking that in 2-0 fashion. Each time, slightly different rosters, and this time, the same situation. Complete rehaul of Heroic. Well, not complete, but a pretty significant change with 2 players. And then obviously note the latest addition to NIP, who's in brilliant on their run through here. NIP, who have yet to drop a map.
And you expect NIP to potentially do the same. Interesting here. Inferno has not been played too much by NIP, so Heroic will lean into it. Nuke picked, who surprised no one, and then NIP will get rid of Cash. Good news is we'll already have Cash in our next series. We were speaking about that off air because 3D Max love a bit of Cash. Here though, in here, Inferno, Nuke, Mirage, feels like good maps overall for NIP.
Yeah, it's interesting because, I mean, Inferno has been one that I've not played a lot of, but when they do let it through, it's been actually decent. You can see they've had they had won it twice at China, which is an event they did, as we've heard in a few interviews, have a rougher time. But wins over Big and Luminosity, those are pretty decent wins on it, to be honest. And we heard in the interview before this game that Snappy should have been enjoying playing Inferno, actually. It's kind of their second favorite, maybe, after Nuke. So even though they don't have a huge amount of reps on it, it's one that I think they've been putting a lot of work into. And I think we both are in the same boat with this one, with the predictions, both going for NIP here, Brandon. I just think what we've seen from them so far, it's just so impressive. I'd be very surprised if they're upset by Heroic.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I also just think that the consistency is there for NIP. For Heroic, it's been a little bit all over the place. I was really quick to judge them against Phantom. On Nuke especially, they didn't really make that comeback, they didn't really win, sure, but there were so many fundamental mistakes in there. I thought they were quite lucky to get through against Phantom, because it could have been any one of those maps fall in Phantom's favor. Feels like there was some really interesting decisions being made on Nuke in particular. When it came to the T side, it was just one strat from Crizzen. That needs to change today, because NIP will eat you alive on that map. So Nuke's going to be a no contest. For me, it's really interesting to have a look at this Inferno. And you're right, if Snappy and Shush have been enjoying it, and they've been putting up really decent results. I mean, the big match, I watched that, and that was really cool to see, because it felt like the structure was really good out of NIP. And I think that's the thing I want to be praising the most. Out of the last couple of weeks for NIP, conversation around this team has always been, fundamentally, they're good in patches. It's just about making it consistent. This is some of the best fundamental Counter-Strike I've seen out of NIP in a very long time. And if they're all gelling like this, with Note being brought in, then I think that there's greener pastures on the horizon for this organization.
Yeah, absolutely right. It feels like they're going strength from strength. He's really slipped into the team perfectly. I love watching him on Nuke at the moment in particular. At that Ancient game, there were a couple of moments where like, all right, maybe there's some slip-ups here coming through. But overall, I think the mid-rounding looked really good, the decision-making. So I expecting to see a bit more of that here today against a Heroic that is still finding its footing, right? 2 major pieces change in the team. Martinez, I actually think we may need to talk a little bit about him here, because he joins this team, meant to be a big upgrade in the sniping department, right? Like, you didn't have a full-time AWPer before. Youngster was filling that role due to all the Alcaran situation. Martinez comes through to be your full-time AWP player. We know what he's capable of. Very aggressive, flashy sniper. I don't think we've been seeing that this event. We've seen it on a couple of maps, a couple of halves of Counter-Strike, but it's not been the Martinez that we saw a bit more consistently with Gentlemates. And you do have to give a bit of, time to obviously adjust, but definitely a player that I think is going to need to step up if Heroic want to show up against NIP here.
Yeah, it's an interesting conversation because for Martinez as well, it hasn't been through lack of trying. I think he's been given the space to go for a lot of openings, and he was being rewarded on Dust 2 against Phantom in particular. However, there were a number of occasions in that series where he had ample opportunity to hit his shots and he was missing. And that's a pretty big concern for me. And hopefully that's just an off day for Martinez and we get the Martinez flair that we're expecting. This is a really interesting head-to-head for me between him and Stown, because Stown is almost a hybrid AWPer, not in terms of the fact that he was a rifler and has now swapped to primary AWPing, more the fact that he's aggro on T side, a bit more defensive on CT side. Can Martinez deal with that? Can Stown deal with Martinez just being up in his face all the time? There's so many interesting little conversations within the narrative of the head-to-head of the snipers, and I'm really interested to deep dive into it. Speaking of riflers as well, by the way, one person I really want to give their flowers to quickly on Heroic is Nilo. I think Nilo has been playing superb Counter-Strike at this event.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable. That nuke yesterday was basically won purely from Nilo. He's been superb. I think Brolin as well had some really good moments at different times. So Heroic, if they can get these pieces in alignment on the same page against a very hot-looking NIP, we have a series on our hands. Starts here on Inferno for NIP. We've seen them twice on this map with the new lineup. They look good so far.
This is aggressive. Wow, NIP just trying to take the fight directly to Heroic. Is there a flashbang here? Yes, there is. Snappy's already found one. That's the bomb dropped. Martinez and Suslo were putting up a lot of resistance. And in actual fact, Martinez has just deleted the entirety of NIP down top middle. Shush can't hold on. And the plan backfires.
It looked like it was going really well, didn't it? They'll flush them out, drop the bomb, but it's Martinez that pops up for 3. Completely dismantles the mid push. And the players in Banana, they don't have any support network to keep crunching on. Maybe there's some slight timings that are off there, because it definitely felt like the mid players were all the way down bottom mid, while the Banana players are still kind of at half wall. Maybe they just didn't want to over-egg it too much, but they end up being the only ones left standing. That round is over very, very quickly. Forced by back. Stown gets some information. A tiny amount of damage with his HE, but that one from Snappy does a little bit more.
This is quite cute, really, from NIP, because what you've got is you've got Snappy dropping all the utility, trying to pretend that he's the only one on B, when actually there's a few more players. Typically, you see this all the time, and there's always only one defender. Here, with a missed smoke, there's actually 3 players. I wonder if Heroic are going to fall for this. Snappy, another nade, boost up. Won't catch him, and Grizzon's only living on a prayer.
Yeah, I think you've called it exactly right. This is like it's going to work. What a cool setup. Snappy's just fake that he's the only one here.
Don't need CT here. If Brolin needs CT, Snappy's going to die, or he'll take the majority of his HP bar.
Smoke plans for good time is to go for the execute. No, has just burnt out? How's that happened? Nade and a molly? Something critically wrong has gone on towards backside. They just get eviscerated. Kristen gets 2 kills with 1 point of health, and they get the bomb site.
What a shame, because that setup felt really devious, and it felt like it was going to work. I mean, they did walk into the stack. The issue is the stack didn't get any kills, and they were set up for success, not only by the bait, but also the utility being put forward by Snappy. And now in this 3-on-5, you just got to save. You've got to get out of there. Martinez is already hunting with the Galil. That would be a nice prize if Shush is able to scavenge. But Heroic will go 2 up to the good. Snappy just trying to be annoying for as long as possible. Martinez won't clear Shush, but he'll still get the kill anyway. Never mind. No Galil for Shush.
Terrorists win.
Shame, that would have been a really good prize. Could have dropped 5-7 over, and you would have had a real fight into this next round. Yeah, I'm guessing that utility was just phenomenal backside. The molly, nade, flash combos. There was nothing the two NIP defenders could do. They barely got to shoot back there. Actually, maybe one more HE would have been the difference, I think. If Snappy just had one more to chuck.
It's one more star HE.
Just one more star HE. Fun angle, the deagle. Not one you see every day. He's just stat padding his utility damage at the moment.
He shot the smoke close so he could then throw the HE again. I like it. This time he's now calling the bluff on Heroic, and he's saying, look, actually, this time I am the only one here. Walk into the setup again. And they just might. Bomb starts to move its way towards the top brackets. Nilo will catch wind of this, and because there's a player so forward-facing, you might argue that there's a couple more still waiting in the wings, so Heroic will change their tact. At least there's Note over to support Snappy. But with Nilo falling, that'll be the final push into B.
Yeah, Stan sees nothing, so he's just going to start running over. 30 seconds, but still very hard for NIP to upset this unless they can get some tricky kills. That's one way to do it. Flashbang does help Snappy. In fact, that was a team flash coming over. He gets another chunk of damage onto Susp. Very low HP. Martinez needs to get this bomb down while the smoke is up. A flash through and an attempt to deny. It works. Susp is caught by the flash, but the bomb goes down. The kill works out and Susp needs to clutch up. 38 HP. Smoke hands in his face. There's not a kit, but he needs to charge through the grey screen. This is being stuck this time around. Halfway gone, Sas needs to make his move soon, and he goes now, gets that kill, gets Kaspersky off the bomb, but he should have time to defuse this. Just about. NIP take this one away with a few great shots and some quick responses on B.
Yeah, and it's funny because it's actually the lesser setup that does more work. That team flash is everything as well, beneficially to NIP. The fact that Heroic could catch their own players. I love the fact that Note runs through that smoke, takes the contact, and then he just stays there. That gives Snappy the opportunity for that flash to fade, drop the bomb, waste even more time. And then the follow-up flashbang to get Stown in to knock off the planter. That worked as intended for NIP. Now an AWP for Stown immediately. Not one for Martinez, but it will be the reinvestment. This is aggressive out of Note down second middle. Stown's been pushed back by utility. Meanwhile, on Banana, NIP are now taking space over here. They are everywhere.
Oh, what is that? Spread up onto the half wall. That defies the laws of physics. And the flashbang timing doesn't see a thing. So Nilo, happy to start progressing, playing anti-flash the entire way, while his teammate looks forward. A second flash. This should work out for Nilo if he's quick on the swivel. He is, but Brolin still goes down. So 1 for 1. Note tries to step in and has done a good job. Oh, better job than you could imagine. Gets both of these players trying to scale onto his bomb site. Still has another player locked in to help him. Final two Heroic players stepping up in towards short. Smokes go down. Note wants more of that pie. Goes fall back for the reload. Only four bullets left, but it's down though. Hits his, then Snappy can flank, and it is a brilliant hold on A from Note.
That's really lovely as well from Note, because he deliberately walks close to the truck, and then as he's moving away, that's where he presses reload, gives the audio. Stown is just holding the cross. Hits it instantaneously. This is nice by NIP because it's so proactive. Note bails them out, most definitely, because you feel like Heroic are guaranteed a trade there onto his position because he's so far in the open. Instead, that's the individual flash of brilliance that we've come to expect out of this young man. Wasn't a noteworthy name when he first joined the roster, only had that clutch statistic on HLTV, and now suddenly, he's really making a big name for himself.
Oh, Snappy. Oh no. Trying to get aggressive, and it is completely unraveled. Down. Can he get here in time? Smoke's not down yet, and he might have a chance on it. A break. But they're already past. Well, at least one is. Second break, and they're still tentative on the cross. Now they will go. Do get over with the bomb. Krizen's incredibly low HP. And there's not even armor or utility. And 3 players are armorless. So the 3-on-5, certainly winnable. NIP picking the wrong round to get aggressive, but they can still recover this. This is a dead man. Oh, but he still gets a headshot off. Doesn't do as much as maybe you'd think. It gets confirmation of a player in 2 different positions. The time's ticking. Time's far too tick now. Stown gets 1, but you just can't defuse this, can you? Jump straight on it. Hope you've got this. Hope that Nilo can't hit the shot, and he's missing it. The Glock comes out, and he finally gets it. That last second shot connects with the sidearm, and it's enough for Heroic to steal a round.
And Stown fell after that bomb exploded as well. So now there's no AWP. This is the wrong round to get aggressive in if you're NIP. You should know that they're not going to have the most amount of money. That's crazy from Krizen that he's able to get that dink on note, because that really case for NIP as they still struggle a little bit on Inferno.
Yeah, some very close rounds that have come through that Heroic have been able to bring over as well, which has helped things out. Martinez defuse. Stack on A. Reset NIP. Martinez having a fantastic time with that AWP. Snappy not having a good time. Banana eats a full nade. Feels like we definitely want this control, and that's one way to get it. Good timing on that one. Kaspersky removed already.
Crazy kill. Sus, but he's not done. He wants even more. Down has had his bell rung. He's still hanging about. He's really trying to bait in Nilo here, and maybe Nilo's not even needed. Sus takes another kill, falls back. Nilo gets caught of all things. There will be that reflash back in from Crizant. Sus will take a triple. And now Snappy and Shush can't do a whole lot. They've just got to either brute force it or reset.
Well, they essentially tried to brute force it here, which had worked for them in previous rounds. This time doesn't. Susby is having a brilliant map of Counter-Strike. "30 seconds. Snappy, less than half HP. Gonna try and set up Shush to make something happen. And Susp immediately puts him down. Could be the ace for Susp. Snappy is low. Susp is in, and the swing comes out. In. Oh, no ace again. Stolen. This time it's Crizant doing the stealing.
Tell you what, though. This is a heroic performance where they've battled back in both halves. It's also a heroic performance where Brolan had 1 kill at the end of the first half, and Nilo currently has 5. Yes, Martinez has played well. Chris has had some really good moments. Susp has been undeniable, but when you really break down and dissect what's been happening here for NIP, it really comes down to game management, because this is 3 low-buy rounds where it could be able to win in this first half alone. You'd argue that NIP should have converted at least one of them. And now this time Heroic instead, they're going to convert theirs. Surely this is done. Surely this is over. As Shush and Snappy yet again left to pick up the pieces. Shush can't do it. Snappy can find one, but there's that round out of Nilo. Heroic will do it. It's incredibly impressive, but there are questions that NIP need to try and answer.
Yeah, complete collapse from NIP in the last 3-4 rounds there. Really felt like that game was theirs to take. Not sure whether there was any timeouts left they could have spent some time discussing, because it really didn't feel like they were on the same page. A lot of just brute forcing, especially towards Banana. We saw like 3 or 4 rounds just end there before they even got a chance to get started. A real sad way for it to end for NIP, but for Heroic, brilliant, right? I mean, Sus was superb. Already mentioned that so many times. Top fragger by maybe even, 10 kills at the end? Like he was getting close to 30 when that map ended. So brilliant from him. Heroic take map 1, Nuke. That's NIP's pick. That's coming up after this. Talk about noteworthy. What an exceptional way to get this going. An absurd clutch for Note. He was outrageous yesterday on Nuke, had some high highs on Inferno, even though they couldn't bring it through. And he starts off Nuke with a bang, 4 kills in it. And a ridiculous clutch, instant headshots. That kill on main was absurd. And Heroic can't quite believe how that one has been stolen away from them.
Look, there was individual gunfights there, sure, but also you had no time to react if you were any of the Heroic players. It was just a 2-tap, followed up by another 2-tap. Instant headshot after instant headshot. That's bonkers from Note. His firepower needs to be respected. That's so sick. Heroic played such a good round up until that point as well. Then they just get owned.
He's been such a good addition to this team, hasn't he? Like, I know it's only a small sample, but second event in and playing like this. Brilliant. Roland, good kill, but a trade comes and Sus looks to step in. He could cause some chaos here. This is weird. Oh, he gets spotted. And what's going on here? Kaspersky's down here. He might get killed, but the bomb still goes down. Can Nilo defuse this bomb? No, there's a player behind him. Down. Comes forward and Nilo pushes into him. But still, Note's here. What? Not for long, Nilo. 2 huge kills. The bomb's not planted for Snappy. Maybe he can just get the frags. No, Nilo comes through with a quad of his own, and Heroic's Force comes in with a bang.
Oh, this is going to be a good game. It's going to be a really good game. And Nuke, we're already seeing 2 rounds with 2 different quad kills. Individuals stepping up to a higher plane of thinking here. I love that out of Nilo because he hears the nade pool at us down, and he just rushes him. Opens the door, sprints him down, but the adjustment onto the vent player as well, exceptional from Nilo. He was absent. Couldn't find him on Inferno. He's loud and proud here on Nuke. Even runs out of ammo and then does this. Oh, careful. Be very, very careful. Note surely spotted in main. Surely that's going to be Com. Prison completely lost in the source, and the MP7 will find a double. Still 2 more players here on this bomb site for Heroic. It's Martinez with the sidearm, and as 2 is Kaspersky. As now it's his turn to try his hand at a clutch. 1v3, Martinez dinked, and now a Galil scooped up. That's a notable upgrade. With 1 minute left. He's trying to find these players, trying to isolate the kills. He's just going to go for the bomb plant. That's guaranteed money, but not ready for Nilo, and how wide he is out A. Not this time for Kaspersky, and Heroic will go back to back.
And it's Nilo again coming through. Not quite the clutch, but final kill. It's the slight walk up. Not allowing that one to get any further out of hand. Despite Note again getting some big entries. So again, it's an investment. It's getting rockier. AK with 4 Tech 9s. Got Martinez on the AWP.
Note's going for the same play again, and in fact, he's going to completely blindside Chrisen because Chrisen's on top of Garage. In fact, never mind. Great angle. I really thought Note was going to try his hand at that again, and it nearly works. There's only 1 piece of resistance for NIP. It's Shush catching a frag. And I feel like we've gone past the improbable clutches point now, especially as Martinez is holding the angle. It's a sharp jiggle at us down, but now his location completely compromised.
not going to get past Martinez the second time. So Heroic, they stave off NIP. I actually thought that Kristen was going to get caught there by Nerd. I swear there was a second there where he was on the screen as he approached that smoke. But like Kristen definitely got that info anyway. I like the idea. Now it's just like one of the few positions to counter it.
I love how confident he is. Takes a lot of initiative. It'd be difficult to do so. Deeks. Oh, but Shadow spotted. Kaspersky, kills collected. Susp. They don't know about his position just yet. Tucked in towards the CT vent. It's down. Now having a go on Martinez, but he gets denied. Kaspersky will find one, but there's a quick, sharp trade out of Nilo. The Shush will make his way on towards the B-bomb site, and he should be able to at least plant.
He's got that guaranteed. Deagle in a dream, 38 HP. Let's try and find a fight. Well, there's the chance for it. And finds the kill. Can he really do this? Out of bullets. Oh, no. God, he's trying to get away, but he can't quite make the movement. Oh, what a shame that his Deagle runs dry. You could see that one coming together after Kaspersky's crazy double opener. It's more than NIP could have hoped for going into that round.
Sharp shots out of Kaspersky. Such a nice try. We've lost Brolan. We know where he is. He's right there, but just on the server. So hopefully we can get him back in shortly. But to be honest with you, a tech pause is probably a nice little bit of relief for NIP. You can just take a slight breather. Because bar from Note Heroics and a 1v4 pistol, they haven't had anything on this first half.
There's been a few close moments, right, with one or two Heroic players standing. But it has been Heroic getting it over the line each time. I tell you what, Fro can take Nuke, can have. Each of theirs has been a battle. 2-1 versus 3D Max, 2-1 versus Phantom. They're building at this event.
We know how good NIP can be on this map, though. We know how good they can be on this T side. Yet again, they start to try and lead outside prison. Expect him, but no, can't find him. At least Brolan has fallen in the meantime, but Susp is getting trades. We're going blow for blow here early in round 6. It evolves into a 3-on-3, but Kaspersky's got really good space at ramp.
Yeah, he identifies this opening, given that Brolin and Kristen have fallen. He figures maybe Nilo's made some moves. Looks like he was hoping to catch him coming back down from heaven. Maybe there was a sound cue on the ladder, which gave him that indication. But yeah, now they're just going to group up. This window is spotted as being open. I'm Or maybe Kaspersky might continue to pursue. Because he could completely blindside Martinez if he'd walk through there. Instead, he just looks to adopt good post-plant position. Bomb to go down safely, a 3-on-3. Martinez moves over towards door. The other two CTs still topside. They're a fair way away from this. And even now, still very slow on their movements to get close. Which kind of indicates that Heroic, they're feeling like they don't really have a shot into this.
Yeah, I mean, look, the only control that they've really got is Martinez down secret, and he doesn't know about double door. He's open single, hasn't seen anything. Because you've got no real ground, you can't really go for it, and that's the reality. Also, if you take a look at the money as well for Heroic, it's in an okay spot, but it's still fragile. And what does that mean? It means that they're just going to play the long game here. This makes sense, because Brollan can buy himself, you can get that drop over to Krisen, and you can stabilize it if things go even more wonky. But that's the find back. Nice 3v3 mid-round movements from Kaspersky. Takes his timing. Doesn't announce where he is on the map either. And just communicates to his team, look, just walk behind me. Let's take this space. Let's take this ground. With the window being open and then not being on the B-bomb site, you know that you got that element of surprise.
Brolin feeling the pressure, a lot of flames around him, but avoiding them for the most part. Krisen steps over to help out.
This is interesting. They're really expecting there to be this main wrap outside burst from NIP right now. That's why you've got Nilo over at Garage. That's why you've got Krisen starting in towards main. If it's A, you've got that extra body. If it's main, you've then got a crossfire.
Oh, well, Nilo just spams out. No, doesn't get a chance in this round. Now you gotta be wary that AWP is here. Yeah, Sound jumps across the line. It's not where you expect to see Nilo getting the kill. Gets spotted on top of hut. IP just grouped in lobby at the moment, and utility has dwindled.
Look at Krisen. So Krisen's now pushing outside, and Nilo's repositioned up towards heaven. This is a lot of info right now for Heroic. Krisen caught by Snappy. And now this push at Squeaky can be a lot more venomous. Zusp is still holding. Unfortunately, for Heroic, you still got this Nilo repos. Zusp now catches players. Brollan steps in. Really nice little crossfire. Brollan's found a multi. And you still don't know about Nilo, but also Heroic don't know about Snappy. But that's where Susp is holding. Stown, off the distraction, makes it through the vent. Can plant the bomb. Hands will be busy, but no one's near.
1-on-3 for Stown. Bomb goes down, turns around, and Susp is already ready and waiting for him. Heroic find that one pretty simply, to be honest. The only thing that really gets caught out is Krisen on that flank through. But outside of that, it's simple fair, just focusing in, playing off each other between Brolin and Sus. And it's all too easy just to deal with what is essentially 3 players contacting out through door one by one.
I do like the idea of them going off of catching Krisen. But the Susp contact taking it is the best thing there for Heroic. They were so multi-layered to deal with that hit. I thought they were just going to go then. I thought Kaspersky was just going to run through, and he is. He'll try and get aggressive, but he's burning alive. Spray, not good enough. Brollan's is for a multi, and you still don't know about Krisen, who's now finding even more success. Nilo rotates over to help. Where on earth is Martinez? Nowhere near. And that means that Krisen is left high and dry. 2 versus 2, but the Nilo flank timing feels and looks really good until Stown looks back. And suddenly it's up to Martinez. But this is really difficult with an AWP, and even more terrible when you've been naded for half your HP. Incendiary will be good to try and isolate a fight, and that is a quick shot on towards Stown. Whilst this is going on, Snappy He's repositioned towards Hut. Jump forward for Martinez. Doesn't see any players up close. It's downrange that he's got to be scared of. And now time starts to become a burden. Too many angles to clear. Has to hit the shot immediately. Will drop the smoke towards the bomb. But that's where Snappy steps in round the corner. And the off angle too much to handle for Martinez. All the way around the world to go NIP. But the destination always seems to be A.
And I really feel like Heroic had managed to keep them off there. The initial hold looked pretty good. Krizin coming back in for main, playing in towards CT vent, gets that extra kill, gives him the advantage, but can't deal with the moving SMG. And then you think Nilo, he's got that one locked in with that flank. But as we saw in Inferno, the timing just slightly off for him. As he goes to peek, that's where Stown comes around the corner. Martinez gives it a good go. Just hope that it had been the plant in for door rather than Hut. Snappy's reposition, perfect.
That kills the winning one. The Stown snapback on Nilo. And now, if you're NIP, you got a chance. You can do to Heroic what Heroic did to you on Inferno. You can break their money, and you can equalize the scoreline. Suddenly, 5 rounds on the T side feels fantastic. Oh, hello. That was certainly spotted by Martinez.
Rolling for the guaranteed frag here. Now Martinez moves over to help out Nilo. Didn't feel like there was going to be a test, but no. NIP interested in A again.
No, Krizin.
Krizin. Smoke. No, he steps forward. Down, sees him, and then Sus punished on his little Inquisition. Kaspersky, oh, thought he had an angle to throw that molly. Shows a little bit too much skin, but maybe Snappy. No, not on that angle. The Stown catches Brolin, sees has the opportunity to drop. They know where these last 2 players are.
But look at Martinez, he's already down ramp. They already know that this is the B bomb site. So Martinez just gets an angle immediately. Shush will come and reposition with Stown. Does Stown dare peek this? This is a scary angle to hold, but he's moved past it as Martinez is only holding the single door. Now they both group together. That was the chance for Stown. Information now goes both ways, but time the limiting factor for Heroic. Nilo needs to hit this headshot immediately, you feel, but can't do it. Now he's wrestling with Stown. Will hit the shot, and Martinez has got Shush out of nowhere. Is there enough time for this defuse? It's going to be ever so close. In fact, they haven't got it, and there's no kit on either of them. NIP, despite dying, will stand tall.
Can't believe they bring that one through. I was worried about what Shush had done there, because it feels like it's unlosable with the time on their side, but then they both die. If there was a kid on Martinez, then it would have been a 1 round. Oof. Okay, through the wall to get it done. Yeah, no kit. Okay, it was the smoke that forced the peak. Fair enough. Just to prevent that cross. Force now for Heroic. Finances not looking good. It's down, desperately searching for this kill. Surely a nade will do it. No, somehow Martinez still standing. And he's lost Nilo. And he might just go down to the second nade. There it is.
Good kill out of Krizin. What's important there as well is that last round, Martinez, I know he's dead now, but he died to the bomb, so he didn't have an AWP. So he was always limited on the scout. Brolin's been tagged massively on his fight down secret. Susp, searching. Not clearing Shush. That's going to be to their detriment. And now Susp has to go back, and that's an instant headshot. This is going to be 5 each, and it's going to be Heroic with no money.
Bomb has been planted.
Well, this could be NIP just winning the half. At the very least, set to get 6, surely. What started so well for Heroic NAP have grinded back into it. You know, what's interesting about it is it hasn't involved too many kind of punchier plays. We've certainly seen some finishes that go towards A, but that kind of trademark aggression that you get out with the A hits.
Can I tell you what it feels
Variance
like?
coming in.
It feels like Heroic's T side yesterday against Phantom.
True, true. Although I will say, at least for NIP, they've done a few like late A's from lobby.
Yeah, the first 40 seconds though always feels the same.
Well, it's working for NIP. Now it gets a little concerning for Heroic because we've got 5 or 6 rounds going to the next half. Unless you ecoed them, of course.
They did that enough on Inferno, didn't they? 3 low by rounds. And Snappy wants to make sure that doesn't happen again here. And it can't. It won't do. Especially given the position currently of Heroic, and look at where NIP are. It'll be fine. Crispy. Go on, give him another one. Yes. Nice.
There's no audience.
It was just charming him up there. It's like, you know, he's using his AK like a wand. Akio Nilo.
Wingardium Leviosa.
That was way better.
Now we're getting the pace change. There's a molly thrown at least. No, it's interested in outside. As the gang is putting the pressure on. This is going in towards Vent. They get down. Martinez is here. Surely ready for them. Who's what's going on here? Krisen gets that frag.
How did Krisen get that one? And how did Martinez not get Snappy? So many questions answered probably in the replay. Down. Now spotted as well. You can just ignore him. You don't need to fight him. If you're Heroic, you can just go. Sus, you are wasting so much time here. Bomb is already halfway gone. This is a nightmare for Heroic. How'd you get back into this?
Pacing with bodies, but Kaspersky swings out, takes a double fight and wins it on 2 occasions. Sus does arrive and get his kill, but then Shush removes Krisen and this should all be done. There's no time. Even if Sus gets this frag, it's over. Kill short, but it's all aesthetic. This will be a 7-5 half, and
So on their T side, they're looking to bounce back. They're looking to put this to a decider of Mirage. All that separates them is just a decent defense.
yeah, NIP normally very good at this, and yeah, stake odds, they're reflecting what we've seen so far from both teams on this map. Can Heroic change history. Just around would go a long way. Note is here and still manages to get one in the open. Susp on the lurk, hits the headshot on the droppings down. Oh. And he like, there is apples.
Have that, mate.
3. No kit.
Nilo, good angle. Oh, Martinez, better! That's ridiculous! And again, we're getting pistol heroics out of the T side. Maybe Kaspersky can try and do some more damage, but he decides, actually, I don't really want to mess with Martinez and his P250. That is sickening.
Absurd shots. Martinez is having a brilliant series so far. Kaspersky. I'll make sure everyone goes down. That'll make this force buy a little sweeter. So they get the round, but it comes at a cost.
Show me those shots. Show me those P250 shots. My goodness me. Oh, sexy. We've had so many crazy individual plays today in this series alone. Oh, hopefully we got him soon.
Going to be a cross. Snappies on the dualies. Oh,
Okay.
Molly goes wanting, and he's lucky he doesn't lose his life. Four players just sitting on the stairs. Snappy needs to be quick on this smoke drop, and we'll get it down, but he dropped it too shallow. They're just going to run through it. They disrespect him, disrespect the smoke, and just charge through.
Yeah, I mean, that was always going to happen, especially with the smoke is the way it is. Can't really go back up to A yet if you're heroic, but you don't need to immediately just go into B. You can reset. Kaspersky. He's got the M4. Ow. Well, he did have the M4. Owned by Brolan. And now you can go A.
Can you?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, that nade. Shame we didn't get another kill. That could have been really enticing. All right, well, heroic, tie us up. Should be able to step into the lead. These are the easy rounds, so to speak.
I think they're winning this. I've got a gut feeling.
Really?
Yeah. I couldn't tell you why. I know that's my job.
Recall,
however,
it was it was 3 rounds on the T side. First Phantom.
Terrorists win.
Right, they didn't get the pistol then. So it's already a better start. A little crosshair in the corner of this PC, which you can all win at home if you enter the raffle. Details in the banner.
steak, please. I want one. My guys will contact your guys. My guys being me.
You're your own guys.
Yeah. It's like me and all my friends. Just me.
Ron's got another open up on Kaspersky. Still threat in this round. Oh, okay. Well, see you later, Note. Goes in. And his little patrol through.
Classic prison.
One. Yeah, we saw yesterday that he had a tendency of just walking into angles.
Bomb has been planted.
We'll see how this T side plays out because he was getting caught a lot when it was kind of the heavy ramp and he was the solo outside lurk. The team was often 4v5 positions. There was a huge tendency to like kind of throw the triple smokes that kind of block main and the cross and then try and lurk around them.
I thought you were just going to stop there. So just a tendency to throw. Because it did feel like that at times. Like it was really awkward to watch. But you're right, like it was just the same opening stage into a round every time out of Heroic. And it just became incredibly predictable.
Snappy's prowess on the map coming through. All these secrets from Sound. Three chances to close. Similar setup.
Is this another shutout from NIP, by the way? If they won all these rounds in a row,
Yeah.
remarkable. Break outside, break on doors. Kaspersky then settles in towards main. As Prison looks for a timing that he can't quite find. This is it. This is over now in the 4 versus 2. Zilo and Martinez look to undo A. It's only Martinez that will find the frag. Oh, and the second. Is there any way he can do this? Because he's got the bomb on his back. He doesn't need to go A.
He's got a lot of time to work with as well. And look what is on the other side. The same 2 players that Berlin was up against. Can Martinez change the score?
Look at Snappy. Snappy's just cleared all of lobby.
Yeah, Martinez moves outside. Snappy's not seeing a thing, so he thinks it's a rat play. It's unusual for Martinez to have walked outside here. It's killed a lot of time on the clock. Snappy still hasn't found him. He's just been chasing ghosts all the way through ramp. So if he comes back from hell, comes up heaven, all of this journeying from Martinez might be for nothing. Halfway through the 1v4. Now the bomb to get planted. Snappy starts to make moves up the ladder. Martinez surely sideswiped. Yep, Snappy comes through again. It's NIP with a flawless run of rounds to close out Nuke.
Look, Snappy thought that he had the right read there with Martinez going ramp, and he somewhat did, and he makes the right play anyway. That is brilliant back-to-back rounds and mid-round calls out of the in-game leader. Heroic, they showed versatility. We showed a little bit of a different side to that Nuke T side. Unfortunately, they just couldn't adapt, and I think that is the limitation. That goes back into what Doto was really saying, I think, in general, just about Heroic. Like, they are struggling to adapt because of the lack of practice, and tactical maps like Nuke sometimes can escape them. NIP do brilliantly. Heroic had a really good chance in that first half to get it and just put it beyond all reasonable doubt, but no, NIP come back in both of these halves. Everyone plays well, and we will see a Mirage.
It did feel like having the nuke in here was a guarantee for NIP. Heroic definitely put them through it, but when you kind of look at the context of it, I mean, both of these halves, it's just Heroic getting off to a really good start. NIP, when it came to, getting the guns out consistently, they were able to really run them over. So yeah, as you mentioned, a decider. We wouldn't have it any other way. Mirage coming up after this. just on the edge of that. Flashbang's coming out. They're scaling out from Palace, and Down gets caught. Lovely wrapping. Note gets one back, and now Snappy trying to play around it. And oh, it's a huge sequence of kills coming through. Kristen left in the 1-on-4 has dealt with half of those players. The Note's a beast when it comes to these pistol rounds. Kaspersky's charging forward, bullets running dry, and Note completes his triple.
He's so good on pistols. You're right. I just don't know what it is for Note. I need to know his routine. His sense, everything about it. It is remarkable how consistent this kid is on pistol rounds. I love the bailout. Snappy walks through the smoke at the same time. They create this really close tethering. It is really difficult for Heroic to really do anything. No bomb down, no money. It has to be the full eco. And this is pretty future-proofed. It's only Snappy and Stown that have got the SMGs.
Just looks so good when they wrapped onto Stown there. I thought they were just going to be able to explode out, but no. Just ducking and weaving. Making triple his home.
What a nade. 94 damage on the HE.
Yeah, Stown and Snappy looking to be in prime positions to get some SMG frags. Stown in particular would love to make some money with this. He'll be feeling good coming off such a good nuke performance. Should be guaranteed 2 frags here. That nade. Oh, the wall saves Nilo. But it's softened them up for Snappy. Primed and ready. There's Stown. Leave some for Snappy. Oh. No, gets 2. Martinez gets 1.
Unfortunately, it was the wrong one. Nice spray control out of Note there as well. All right, then. Come on now, Heroic. Did say this is one of the prerequisites for potentially NIP bowling over the competition as well, by the way. Pistol, conversion. Now first gun round, Snappy and Stown. Don't rest. I want to take the fight really proactively, but keeping my eye on Ramp and Palace, because Brolin and Nilo feels like they want to give it a go. Stown on the edge of the smoke will find Prison. Oh, we can't get by Martinez. Good trade, and now I'm looking at A.
Still a lot of value out of that SMG, but there's Brolin coming over. Note removed, and you weren't ready for the second player. At least not at first, but Nilo gets that killed, and the forward setup unraveled immediately. A bit too much space given to these T players. Snappy, I think he's about to get caught too. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, does get it done. Kaspersky reveals his position. Operation save. Fairly important here.
Yeah, he got him. He sure got him all right, Susp. Nice round. I really like the contact and the fact that you've got the bravery to go through both Palace and Ramp at the same time. One player doesn't go, and then the other one is like a few seconds behind. You need both of them to activate at the same time. Kaspersky hides in relatively plain sight. That would be good enough for him to maintain the M4.
Terrorists win.
But I love the game plan there out of Heroic, because that's even after they lose the opening fight.
Yeah, true enough. True enough. Make sure you connect to your Kick account while watching, so you can get raffle tickets to win the PC. Details in the banner. Stown's AWP comes into the fold. So every penny spent. Nice nade onto Nilo.
Oh, but sure. Hello, has got an opportunity. Good trade out of Sus. Is that going to force Heroic's hand? It is. Straight in to this site. Stown has really got to be careful here. He doesn't get overwhelmed by the Palace player. Meanwhile, Kaspersky is able to adjust on towards the player coming upstairs. Will be traded, but that space allows Note in. They know about the player in Palace. They know about Krisen over at stairs. And now he's been dealt with by Note. The Sus has to try and clutch up. He can't do it. Nice shot out of Snappy, but how about that transfer from Kaspersky?
It's a joy watching both Kaspersky and Note play, just the way they take their fights. Exactly what he needed to do there. To Kaspersky. That's the easier fight for him, but Note, this timing just to push through, and then he just tucks in Ninja. Doesn't have to worry about Palace. The AWP is holding it for him. He can just hold stairs, wait for that head to poke up. NIP, after conceding a round, get the immediate follow through. Boost up, looks good. It's just the leg though.
That's dangerous, really. You don't want to leave Kaspersky alive, but at least he's limping for the rest of the round. Could be this underpass crunch in from Heroic instead. And no. He's just going to hold the murder hole. Kind of like the idea for Kaspersky just to tuck in this corner. He can be a late round player if Heroic decide to go that way. Martinez creeps up close, down, holding the angle. Who's going to blink first?
Oh, Note just spams out Nilo. Start for him. Shush. Just about wins that. Jill didn't seem favorable, and he goes back for more. That doesn't work out, but it's a leg shot the other way.
And info.
And you've got two players still here. Berlin, see you later. Okay, but Note at least delivers his. Sus? Oh, he's lucky. He is so lucky to get over and get that bomb down. And now Note surely just secures the round. Never takes his finger off the trigger. Doesn't need to. A quad kill in it. Round secured.
He's 11-2. Look at the confidence there as well. He steps out. He knows he's got the time in on the player planting the bomb to maybe try and get rid of Martinez. All that info he gathered up from Stown. Really good timing. Being taken there by Note. He is playing like such an experienced player, and yet he's the rookie. It's remarkable to watch out of Note. This kid is something special.
The mid utility gets thrown out, but Heroic can move back. This one's a cobbled together bite. Just seeing what they can do with very little. Sus with the Galil. They're just going to try out this A-bomb site. Shush. It's ready. With the utility starting to move over. Tries to dodge the flash. Comes back out. Clean shot. Spray does get the job done. He falls off. Teammate steps in. Oof. And gets shown the door immediately. Ooh. A Glock to the face of Shush and a 3-on-3. Is there a chance here?
Yes, there absolutely is. Especially with Nilo on the rifle and the armor. Spam back from Kaspersky is actually brilliant. No, over the top. You got to remember that he's alive for NIP, and that means that no one on Heroic is safe. But Krisen will hit the headshot. Snappy will fall in the meanwhile. And this Desert Eagle has got to fire off 2 headshots, and he can't do it. It's a click of the mouse, but it's a click of the USP. And it's NIP up to 5.
Well, that one gets a little scary for a second, considering that is a 3-on-5. Brilliant shots from the pistols in CT. Yeah, why does he have a scout?
Surely you have an AK, Stappy, bro.
You've got the money. What's going on here?
At least drop an AK, please. Snappy.
Why hasn't he got an AK? Does he know? Surely. Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Okay, there's just a scout and spawn now. I guess he didn't want to waste the spawn. Okay, he sold it. It's a misclick. It's all sorted.
It's fine. Look at this flash. Oh, Brollan, blinded by the lights, is down. And Brollan will get that opener. And more importantly, for Heroic, he lives, but only for a moment. Note steps out, gets dinked in the process, tries to be this hero, and he nearly catches out Martinez, but Kristen is there to be the bailout. And now all the rotates are here for Heroic.
Break on the smoke. Will that reveal Shush? No, not quite. Nade does a lot of damage. Still have Nilo in towards CT. He tucks into the corner. NIP don't progress. 3 on 4, but players are low here. Kristen close to half. Got a molly if they want to throw this towards Shush's position. This is going to be painful for him. Although it is the CT and Sentry.
No way.
He's found a little spot to live in. The Snappy's gone down. The flashbang. Kaspersky, not known as an AWPer. And now Shush reveals his position. Time begins to tick, but Kaspersky falls. And now it's all onto Shush. Nilo up and over, and Heroic have done it. There's time, there's a defuse, there's 13, and there's a grand final tomorrow.
And there you go. Well, that is brilliant out of Heroic. They just flicked a switch. NIP were up so many rounds. On that T side, they were winning 5-1 at one stage, and now it's a comeback from Heroic. It's the CT side doing the heavy lifting, as it has all event long. A lot of changes in the Heroic camp. A new AWPer, a new rifler, a new head coach, a new assistant coach. Their first ever event together. They make a grand final at a bare minimum here at State Ranked Episode 3. They take down the former champions in NIP. But they're not out of it just yet. They've got a lower bracket run. They can still win a best of 3. They've been here before as well, here at this very competition. They'll be back stronger tomorrow, but that is incredibly impressive out of New Look Heroic.
Yeah, absolutely. And some of the old guard that really stepped up across this series, right? Susp across all 3 maps in the end ended up being not too far behind Nilo. And Nilo, I mean, you can't talk about Mirage without mentioning what he was pulling off there. Just absolute brilliance. Really good to see this team being able to take out a team like NIP in this sort of fashion at their debut event with all these new pieces, especially because it's been a tough run against some of the competition here, but it does feel like they're going from strength to strength.
It does, and also it's one of those where that was a really tough game mentally for Heroic, because they were always up and then they were being comebacked upon pretty consistently. They were the ones that had to complete the comeback in that first half. They showed an incredible amount of mental resilience there that you don't normally get from a team that is so newly formed, right? I know we've got the individuals here, but to all mesh together, to all come forward in that moment, incredibly impressive from Heroic. Nilo at the top of the board. Note has got to be shouted out, but he was 11-2 at one stage in this game. Still ends with 20 kills, which is remarkable, but he definitely cooled off, and no one for NIP was ready to step up and take his place.
I felt like Shush was the only other player that was really providing anything on that CT side in particular. Stown, despite getting some good openers, we saw him beating out Martinez a couple of times in that second half, which did provide some leverage for a couple of rounds. Wasn't quite the AWPing showcase that we got on Nuke. In fact, really, between both AWPers, wasn't really a big story about them. It was definitely the riflers, and they all feature here. Kristen, gotta give him his props as well. He had a great performance here. Felt like he was building up as well. And, well, we've got Heroic on the sidelines with Ted.
Yeah, that's right. I'm here with the new AWPer of Heroic, as you pointed out. I'm here with Martinez. First event with the team. First grand final already. That must feel damn good, man. How did that game go for you? How did the entire tournament so far go for you? You are already making grand finals and you just joined the team less than a week ago.
I mean, it's fucking insane because, I don't know, we practiced like 6 days as maximum. And yeah, we managed to get the grand finals. I don't know, super happy to be on this team with these guys, to be honest. So really good week, sorry. So yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's been one of the best first weeks that you can wish for on a team like this. There is a very interesting topic when it comes down to you and this team, right? Obviously, a lot of people wanted to see you in international Counter-Strike years ago. You decided to go over to 9Z, which was a Spanish-speaking team. Then you went back to Spain, and now you're here with the side of Heroic, finally on an English-speaking team. So I'm just going to address the elephant in the room. How has that transition been for you to be playing in English now?
I mean, I saw it on Twitter. I read the post. Thank you, I like it. It was a good post. And yeah, I don't know, I think my English like 2 years ago when I moved to 9C wasn't that good. I mean, I'm improving a lot this week also with the guys, because I know my English is not, I'm from Spain, you know, from Spain, our English is not that good. But yeah, I think for me, I think was the moment to be ready with an international team, and I think that's why.
Do you feel like there is still some potential that you can reach when you get more comfortable with your English? Because I talked to some of your ex-teammates on the Gentlemates, and they told me that you're usually someone that likes to call for his own plays, be a little bit more proactive, and even move people around himself. Do you feel like you've already been able to do that on this team, or you're just taking it slowly, step by step?
Of course, for me, I think now it's like adaptation time, to be honest, because yeah, it's my first international team. I have been speaking like Spanish all the time, and yeah, of course, with the time I will take that confidence, and of course I will try to be more vocal in the game with the boys, and yeah, they give me that freedom to talk, and of course with the confidence I'm pretty sure that we will do even better than last week.
All right, and lastly, because I don't want to keep you here for too long, you've got a grand final to get ready for tomorrow in a best of 5. We've got 3 teams left, and you're going to meet one of them, right? We've got 3D Max and K27 that are going to be playing the lower bracket final just now, and then the winner of that one is going to be playing NIP tomorrow in a best of 3 before the grand final. So I'm not going to ask you who you want to play. I will ask you, who do you think out of these 3 teams has the highest chance of actually making it into the final against you tomorrow?
For me, it's easy. I think the best of 5 final will be like the last game that we play. Will be NIP, for sure. Yeah.
All right, time to find out. I'm not sure if K27 and 3D Max are going to like this, but we're going to find out which one of them will get to play against NIP tomorrow. We're tossing this one into a bit of a break, and then we're going to be right back with the last game of the penultimate day of the State Ranked Episode 3 is going to be K27 taking on 3D Max, the winner of this one, playing in the consolidation final tomorrow against NIP.
New rivalries. One shot to make history. Mark your calendars and get ready for Stake Ranked Episode 4. $100,000 is on the line. Register now.
One more game to determine which team is going to join NIP in that consolidation final. 3D Max and K27 have been waiting very patiently, and now we get to see which one of them is going to progress through and become the top 3 teams.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this matchup for a couple of reasons. One, I love K27. I love watching this team, though they do have the stand-in situation, right? So it does put this kind of asterisk next to them, but I really enjoy the squad in general. And also, 3D Max have been first picking Cash. We haven't had Cash in the afternoon segments at all, so I'm very excited because we should most certainly be getting that here. Kersey, obviously the new addition to this 3D Max roster. He's had a pretty decent run of things so far. I like what I've seen.
Can I be honest? And look, Kersey, I mean this with all the good in the world, and I'll back out with confidence. Please never pick up the AWP again. You're so good on the rifle. Like, it's actually ridiculous how good this guy is with a rifle, because he came in and I thought, oh, I don't know about this, but we'll see. He's been working on himself during this time off from Game of Legends. Hadn't played an official in 8 months or so, and he's come back to rifling. He's been unbelievable. He was so good in China at XSC Pro League, and now he's playing even better at State Ranked. I've really been enjoying him on the AK-47. 3D Max feels like they got a little bit of oomph back. Masuta feels like he's finding his form again, and yes, K27 have got a stand-in, but Shalfie's been pretty serviceable. It'd be interesting to see what happens though, because there should be maybe a little bit of limitations on his rifling. He won't be in-game leading. X5 will be. And now we get the veto. Ancient Cash, Decider. Mirage. No, Nuke. I just read the ban.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We get Cash, which 3D Max in first picking. I love it when a team embraces a new map in the pool, and they've been doing so good on it. Kersey had an absolute life game the other day, but they've yet to lose this map, which is really good. You mentioned Shalfie, 1.09 rating across the 3 maps he's played with K27 here, so actually not looking too bad, which is good to see. Kersey, though, at this event, you mentioned what he's been doing, 1.20 rating at this event across the 3 series they've played. It's been the 2 riflers, him and Masuta. He's the other player to be keeping an eye on here. He's spotting 1.26. So between the 2 of them, they've been really running rampant. And I can't wait for Cash, but we have to get through Ancient first.
Yeah, but that was a 3D Max 13-2 victory against Gentlemates, which I think surprised a lot of people. K27 also blasted Phantom out of the event in a 13-6 manner. They've been playing Ancient an awful lot, and this is normally a K27 safe pick, so it makes sense that we see it here.
Yeah, we've seen Ancient twice since Kersey came in. They lost to FaZe, that was in China. But yeah, as you mentioned, dominating Gentlemates. Don't know how to read into that at the moment. Gentlemates seem to be very up and down. And I think that 3D Max, well, I think I've gone with them to win this. Part of that is that I love that they're picking Cash, and that's kind of, not that I'm just obsessed with Cash, but it just gives you a huge advantage in the veto. K27 haven't played this map. I just think it just gives you almost a free map at the moment in a best of 3.
I'm going to go with K27 simply because I've got to pick the tier 2 team. As a tier 2 and tier 3 commentator, I've been watching these guys on the come up, and yes, they're there with a stand-in, but Zido's been playing really well. I love what you get out of Quinky. Cashlid is a phenomenal AWPer. I'm ready to see it. I really am ready to see it from K27.
Let's see. Yeah, standard situation. If you don't know, obviously Fame was playing with this team, played through the qualifier, played out of his mind through it as well. Big reason as to how they got here. But his loan ended. He's off at TDK. I saw the announcement not too long ago. Now they have to get a last-minute substitution. It's Shalfie for this event. So far, he's been filling the shoes okay. Very different type of player to Fame, I would say. Let's see who will remain and fight NIP. in that consolidation final. And who goes home today?
Big swing out of Maka. Oh, and he gets owned by Quinky. Kersey then steps in to potentially do some more damage. And K27 will stand and bang. And eventually, they change their mind. They want to just scale in towards the site. Lucky comes over with the dualies, rattles off a couple of shots, and will find the head of Quinky. Bomb gets planted, and oh, the kills are just back and forth continuously. Player advantage still for K27. Kersey spotted but not dealt with by Zido. And in fact, Kersey's found another. Finally burned alive. Gravity forced into the clutch. Steps forward. Cash lid low. 2 clicks onto the head would just be enough onto either of these players. But I mean, the post-pump positioning feels really good. Although, he's got a little bit of a timing. Not ready for cash lid up close. Well handled from K27.
Yeah, decent attempt there from Gravity. Actually does almost enough damage to get that first kill, but K27 get that opener. And when they see it, there's this big fight coming in from ledge, right? One player on ledge itself, one in the mouth of cave. They're like, all right, well, we're just going to run up ramp then. That's where the space is. That's where they get it. A good fight back. Nice kills from Lucky. Not quite enough, though. 4 3D max. Guns out.
Him and Kersey have been working on themselves in the off-season.
Yeah, it's pretty hot. The temperature, that is.
I can't get over that. That's the same person from 9 Pounders. It's the same with Kersey, to be honest. I'm impressed with both of them. That's motivating.
All right, I think we're good to get things going.
Oh, Maka's got a red panda.
Yeah, it's cute.
That's my favorite animal.
It's a good one. For the force pipe. MP9s and a couple of pistols. K27 are higher on the VRS.
Yes.
Impressive.
They'd get into the top 30. If they're able to win this game, which would be remarkable, really, for K27. Been on that grind, been getting rewarded. Now they're going to burst it in towards the safe bomb site. It is Lucky up high, Masuta down low, and Lucky will strike first. Kill onto the MP9 is his. I'll tell you what, Masuta can't follow through. So at least there's a trade for K27, but they're running out of chances here. And in fact, they might just need to disengage. They wait for the mistake, and it's nearly been made by Maka. Kersey then gets reboosted, and the crunch is in for 3D Max. Zido needs to be careful. Quinky's now been exposed. It's 2v4. It can happen because of the low HPs, but it still feels a little bit tricky.
Gravity tries just a wide swing with the MP9. Quinky. Oh, is his shadow been spotted? Gonna step forward, Kersey. Oh, thought he had that for sure. A Quinky with the side swipe, and oh, they're actually gonna wrap onto Maka. Maka can win this. He's alone with the Desert Eagle, 20 seconds. Coming towards him. Quinky trying to ride the coverage, the swing out, and the shot goes through his body. A quad kill. And a round that's recovered after the MP9s cause chaos.
What a round out of Quinky. 2v4, damage done, sure, but that's still really difficult. Unbelievable headshots and good covering. fair bit of money there on the SMGs, did 3D Max, but they'll still save anyway. Makes sense. They don't want to completely wreck their economy. So X5 will have an opportunity to maybe earn some funds himself. Oh, or not.
Can't believe K27 won that last round. You saw like one of those MP9s just bowling through. Would have taken out Quinky, yet somehow they don't. And some damage here. Shalfie should come through and clean house. Indeed he will. So 3-0 start. Good work from K27 on their map pick.
Yeah, they've got through the hard bits, right? They won the pistol. That force buy looked a little bit concerning in round 2. They're able to overcome that. Now they can get onto the gun rounds. T-sides always are good for K27 on H, and they're really aggressive. They love to be on the front foot. They're really quick up B ramp. I really want you to keep your eye on that. It's really cool to watch out of this team. Maka, oh, surely hearing all these players, and Shadow spotted. There's the first. Is he able to get around the corner in time? Yes, he is. But blinded off the angle. He's not scared. Will eventually fall back into this smoke. Has the support of Kersey, but K27 have got the sight.
Yeah, couldn't afford to overstep there. 1-4, you feel like you can make this retake happen. Especially as the bomb hasn't even gone down yet.
Oh,
Second smoke, that one was not needed. And would have been very helpful in the post plant. Could have thrown that on Donut. So a miscom. No kit. You see it up in the top of the screen. That is a problem. One that the smoke would have caused even further issues for. Start to progress forward. Quinky reveals that he is tucked in here. He gets Masuta. Lucky, low. Taking a bit too long to get going here, and Quinky manages to take another. Shalfie steps in and it's done. No time. Maka needs to get out with this AWP.
I love the new gen of riflers. Like the fact that he's like dodging the flashbang, but he's just preemptively spraying the corner, because he knows that the only way that 3D Max are going to get space on this retake is if they push into him. So he's just going to hold mouse one. He's just going to control the spray and almost just create a line in which 3D Max can't cross. Then as soon as he has to reload, that's where another player steps on the angle, just starts spraying back. I love that so much out of Quinky. So difficult to uproot him, and when they do, It does. It does. Thanks, puberty. Pushing 30, by the way.
If it can happen to Machine, it can happen to you. You know, it's all good.
That's true.
Zito needs to go for another fight, and well, that's an easy one. Maka just walks butt turned, AWP in hand.
That's probably the freest kill of the map so far for Zito. This is not going to plan for 3D Max, so they've got to back out. And in fact, they might actually be playing retake now off the B bomb site. K27 love a bit of B. And that's because it's just been so successful for them. At least 3D Max will take middle. They'll be on a quick rotate, but that hasn't stopped K27 before. Maybe Gravity can.
Well, he has to. Is the only one here. Lucky does start the scramble over.
Oh, they're going A.
Okay. No? It's going to be Kersey spotted and could go A, but they can just kill everyone on B instead.
Yeah, just go wherever they want.
Just go wherever you want. Go kill him. X5 having a great time calling at the moment. Guys, go kill, and they do.
Yeah, I can imagine all of them just be like, Zito just being like, right, can I go and do this? X5, yes. Cash lid. I'm going to go for this peak. Is that fine? Yes. Quinky's going to go on a crazy lurk? Yes. X5 just nods in approval.
Sharpie's just chilling. Easiest stand-in appointment of his life. Oh, bested in mid.
There we go.
And make it 2. Oh, here we go. So both rounds that 3D Max look to come cleanly, but unfortunately, it's only 2.
Yeah, that's the big caveat. It's that, yes, this round looks brilliant. However, this is a round essentially in isolation. Big fighting towards middle. This time doesn't go the way of K27. Xiaopi and Cash lid will boost up to look behind the box. I don't see anything. Aka primed and ready. Oh, and not cleared. Massive damage on towards Xiaofi. Now it's the stand-in's turn to try and do something, and he can't do anything. All right.
No one really going missing here. So for the Frenchmen, who have not been able to keep K27 at bay.
At least they picked their bounty choice. They selected Magic. I think it's going to be as equally as difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, although Lucky looks to change the course of this. Zito will find Maka. Quinky's already got rid of Masuta. They need to barrel out a cave. They need to try and disrupt this crossfire, and they've done a really good job of it. Lucky and courtesy of Gravity's flashbang. Enough, but that's the bomb dropped. Don't give him chances. Don't give Cashlid an opportunity. They need to grab this bomb, and they can't quite do it. Finally, Gravity will. But that's bought time for Xiaofi to come on over.
Oh, well, immediately a bullet to the dome. They're going to push through short. Okay. This will now be calm. This is weird. A single shot going awry could end this round, but it looks like the bomb will get away. However, it's cost Lucky his life. Gravity into the 1-on-2 has the HP advantage. He'll have some time on his side.
Oh, yes. This is nice. If he just goes now, you'll hear them run past. Yeah, really good timing out of Gravity. You just got to stick it. Yeah, I like this out of Shalfie too. You just got to stick it. What's the timing like? Oh, it's really good out of Gravity. That is clinical. And he plays to his outs and he does it so successfully. 3D Max able to grab the pistol.
Maka likes what he sees from that line. Got a little bit scary. I felt like they could have just gone for the plant on B. Especially because it put it into a 1-on-2 when it had been a 2-on-2 with 2 low HP players. X5 not happy with how he died. Brilliant from Gravity in the 1-on-2. Plays it to perfection. The odds, though, still not looking too good for 3D Max, despite taking that pistol. Get past this force buy.
That was an opportunity for Cashlid. Can't quite do it. Quinky does, though. That's a lot of damage onto Maka. And suddenly Zeno and Cashlid are just collapsing all over 3D Max on this bomb site. Kersey trying to find a little thread that he can hang on, and instead Cashlid tells him to go do one. Lucky now thrown into the 1v4. And this is just remarkable out of K27. You can have one 3D Max, but you can never, ever, ever have consecutive rounds on Ancient.
Yeah, just playing over each other to perfection on that B bomb site. Those shots from the Deagle, Cashlid really delivering. There's that PC. If you're interested in the giveaway, all details in the banner. Just when you think you've been given a chance to build into this map, it's immediately pulled out from underneath you. Lucky with the Galil, the primary weapon. Down for half early. They do get this mid control.
Crossfire is good between Shalfie and X5. And that's what it's gearing up to be out of 3D Max, although X5 is pulling away. So I need to drop off Util, though. He's now going to walk back in, and the timing's not really going to escape him. Shalfie's got a lot of pressure. He's on a slight off angle here, but it is pretty open as well. They're going to move in together. 3D Max are hoping for this. They're really hoping for the opportunity. Lucky, though, dealt with by Shalfie. It's K27 with another opening kill.
Through the head of X5. Galil be recovered. Oh yeah, X5 now steps in off the contact. MP9 doing good work. Just getting eaten alive. Cashlid gets his double over on A. 2 very different fights, but wins them both regardless. And Maka gets one for his troubles. But that spells essentially the end of Ancient.
I'll tell you what, look, we've been giving a lot of credit to the individuals at K27. We've been making like little jokes about X5 saying all these players go kill. This is a phenomenal round when it comes to fundamentals at K27. Look at the way that they adjust. They get the opening pick on the red room, they fall all the way back. X5 then tucks in, a player at range with a rifle, then takes the next piece of contact. X5 just watching the cross, never overextending, never making a mistake. That's really experienced Counter-Strike on display in that round from K27. They haven't had to do much of it. But when they do, they just prove that they can.
Oh.
It's all right.
He got his nade off. Shalfie, good angle. Get from it. Ooh, misses the chance. He's progressing close. Incendiary. Brilliant. Lucky. Force forward and into guillotine. So he does get one back, but Cash is just spammed out through the smoke. Gravity, it's onto you, and he falls. Maka left alone in this 1v3. And it's not going to happen. Zito comes through the backstab, and K27 make it look easy here on Ancient.
I mean, it's just fantastic. There's not really a whole lot you can say. Shelfie can't believe it. And that's his job as well, just standing in for this team, right? Like, he has got experience playing in Tier 2 and Tier 3, experience as a leader as well, was part of the Fours outfit and 9 Pandas for many years. For a lot of these guys, it's just about finding their confidence on LAN. Yes, you can do it online, but can you do it on LAN? And it looks like they are doing it. I mean, that was dominant. You're going up against a team in 3D Max that have been playing at Tier 1, Tier 1.5, being the dark horses for many a season now. And you come in, you play against them. You got a lot of respect against them, but you were playing lights out. Look at the ADRs. Lucky had 94 ADR, sure, but every single graphic, the majority of it is just going to be dominated by K27. That was remarkable.
Yeah, brilliant team effort. I think what I like about Shelfie in this, even though Fame is a very different player and arguably maybe a bit higher on the output, but Shelfie brings good vibes, I think, right?
Yes.
I think that's a very big difference to Fame, who's a bit more of a solemn, quieter player. I think Shelfie is going to be able to bring not only the experience, but also that good energy when it's needed for this team, which at the moment, it feels like the energy is very good. Vibes must be great. A dominant victory here on Ancient, but now the fun begins. Cash, 3D Max's pocket pick coming up after this.
K27 have taken the server by storm on Ancient against 3D Max in our lower bracket grand final here of the Stake Rank Episode 3. The winner of this series will be playing against NIP tomorrow in that consolidation final. And I caught a quick word with Xiaofi, the stand-in, right before the start of Cash. And he said something that I think everyone's going to find very funny. And I quote, "We have 3 young donks on the team, and when they're playing well, we smash and kill everyone." And this is what happened on Ancient. He was very pumped up. He was very hyped up going into that second map. I did ask him how much practice they were able to get in Cash, and he said, well, we practiced it. We are confident. And then when I asked him, are you going to close it out in a 2-0 fashion? He gave me the, well, we'll see. But he was very confident in the individual level of Queen Kixido and Cashlit, the 3 young donks going up against 3D Max that are yet to drop a cash. And they've been picking into it every single game they've played so far. So this is going to be a banger. Can K27 close it out in the 2-0 fashion and handle 3D Max their first loss on cash? Or will the Frenchman take this one to 3 maps? Brandon, Lucy, take it away.
Do you know what? I think they're going to do it. Like 13-3, like smash and grab on Ancient. And yeah, they've not played Cash. Yeah, they're little Zoomers that probably haven't played Cash ever in their career. But they can shoot hard and they can completely destroy 3D Max. That was a no contest on Ancient. And considering that 3D Max beat Gentlemates 13-2 on Ancient earlier, and then it was 13-7 on Cash, I rub my hands together and I think, sure, it is a pocket pick. I just think K27 have got it in them.
I'm so excited. Yeah, 3D Max have played 3 caches so far, all at this event, all first picks and all wins. But 13-8, 13-10, 13-7. Is it as dominant as maybe you'd expect? We'll see. Odds favouring K27 to take the series. No surprise there, given they are a map up. Nuke is the decider as well if we do need it. Yeah, I'm excited to see this. For 3D Max, what we've seen from them so far is Kersey having a brilliant time on this map. Absolutely life gamed in one of their opening games. Masuta and Gravity having a pretty good time of it too. Maka and Lucky, they've been not quite as successful as the other 3, but as a team, they've been getting this over the line so consistently. And it's Kersey on those T sides that's been actually doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, Kersey's been brilliant. I think Masuta as well is going to be good on this map. And I kind of want to see more initiative being taken out of Maka. I know he's kind of not really that AWPer, but on Cash, he got a lot of opportunities to go for these opening picks. And I'm excited to see it. I think the biggest meta change on Cash right now is the fast boost up in towards middle and the quick scaling. And I think K27, when they are on that T side, will be doing exactly that. I'm really interested to see the approach taken in towards middle. A lot of teams just leave it open, weirdly enough, and they play off it. But K27, I think, could be that team that push it and try and fight for the control. We'll see. We are here as we come back to battle on Cash between 3D Max and K27. K27 one map to the good. That was over in a blink of an eye, and now we get to see what 3D Max can prove on their pocket pick.
The fast smoke into mid-side. No, okay. Lands over the top. That's an interesting one. Allows that scaling out where you don't need to worry about either highway or CT. And oh, Maka, what shots out from door. Lucky gets his as well. Xiaofi at least steals some Maka, but this isn't where the play's even going. This is all a distraction. It's going towards B. And 3D Max feeling good to continue their brilliant pistol rounds on this map. They have dropped 1 of 6.
Look at this from Gravity as well. This is brilliant. X5 is not clearing this ever. And Gravity actually doesn't take the knife. Xiaofi now settles in. He realizes that he can't really do anything in this round. And as you say, phenomenal pistol record. I really like the idea of that. It almost felt like the smoke missed on the A bomb site. Typically, you're seeing teams throw the waterfall one that lands on top of heaven and filters down. But no, it was all by design to give Maka the opportunity to swing open the door and hit the players down highway. It worked out expertly. This is good for 3D Max. This is what I want to see out of 3D Max. I don't really want to see them get completely destroyed here. I want them to fight back, and this is the greatest response. When you pick into your map, you win the pistol.
Terrorists
You can see what you can do.
Yeah, very good rate on it. 1-7 or 7-1 in terms of winning the pistol. K27 force in. I don't know what they'll look to do. We didn't really get to see much of their setup on the CT side. Dismantled so quickly. It's looking fairly standard into this force. They get aggressive in middle, smoke down, and X5 look to walk through it. Gravity doesn't actually see it, and they still cross, but Gravity surely aware of this possibility. A boost up over, Zito catches him.
He only saw one player. Lucky comes back. And now you know there was one boosted, and you've boosted up yourself, so Zito's surely caught, and he is by Kersey. Good recovery. 3D Max now put this back into the player advantage for themselves as they look to work the map. Already got Lucky in Sunroom. Kersey hold in middle, and K27 reroute, and they go A. They're going to make this gamble.
Yeah, it's a decision you have to make in this round. They're assuming that 3D Max don't want to go up close and personal against the forced weapons. But 3D Max, after waiting, look to make the correct call. They're going to group B. Lucky sees nothing in all of this time. So this should be a nice 2-0 start. Not much to say here from these 3 remaining players. They keep their weapons for the next round.
Makes sense that 3D Max like picking into cash a lot and making it their home. Like this was a very French map back in the day. Like a ton of French teams would lean into this more often than not. Now I like the fact that they said, okay, we're going to be the team that adopts it. We're going to be the team that practices it. We're going to be the team that first pick it against you. You've got to be ready or you've got to ban it. You can't ban it because then you can't ban your perma. There's a nice spot to be in when the map all rotates and changes.
Terrorists win.
I think Cash predominantly has been more CT-sided from officials. But then whenever I look at that stat, I don't believe it because I've casted quite a bit of Cash recently. And it always feels like the T side's the best side.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I felt in playing it that T sides are stronger. Part of that's just people not adapting to the map yet, not having the comfort on the CT side. But for any map that has a bit of a puggy tendency, definitely can allow T sides just to run over you.
Oh, that's been heard surely by Xiaofi. This player's scaling up middle. So many angles for K27 to hold. Look, they're worried about the door. They're worried about close main. They're worried about highway. Ashley fires off a deagle. Masuta now hears him fall back. And surely the door will swing open in a moment for Masuta. And there it goes. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant out of 3D Max.
I thought Xiaofi was going to be the ace up the sleeve, but he got caught as well. Lost his duel. And it's very simple from 3D Max. They are everywhere at once, it feels, for K27. They never have an easy fight in this round. They get routed. And 3D Max off to a blistering start. Much more in their territory now.
They just look a lot more comfortable, which I think is really funny because they're also like not a bad Ancient team. Ancient was one of the maps that this team used to play an awful lot. So for them to be ridiculously comfortable on Cash, I guess that they will also look a bit better, but if K27 look a little bit worse, like that's also true. But this is obviously night and day. Full util. Kersey out, and he sees Zito.
On the Bristol event, also denied. Zito Just be careful. Mid control is so important. And 3D Max are getting it without too much work. Shafi goes pushing on a different timing, and X5, that was brave. Flash is good. Oh, but Catchlid bails out Zito. But doesn't live for another frag. Now Zito in a lot of trouble. Gets his kill and, oh, makes it more. A chance here for Zito. Under pressure, gets the reload off. Gravity charges in, and Zito sees that final player. Bombs indoor. And now out through mid comes Quinky. Wow. Zito saved by Catchlid and then saves K27.
Donk squared is what that round was, as Xiaofi would describe it. Brilliant coverage. And then Zito, it felt like he was so uncomfy there because he didn't know where he was safe. And yet, he stands tall when he thinks, you know what? Actually, I'm the danger in this round. This was a 5-on-3. Essentially, it was a 1-on-5 because of Zito. Absolutely brilliant from that man. K27 answer back in a round that, to be honest, you don't expect them to win. Molly's missed as well, so Maka will go aggressive. Nice nade onto his position, and nearly has the opportunity to find his mark on Zito. They're in the vent again.
Not given the chance, and lucky to get away. And was holding it. Good damage done early. A drop in from Gravity. Flashbangs. Zito dodging them this time.
Nice layering.
Him and Xiaofi, high and low. Lucky. Spotted. They want to rout him out and catch the headshot through the wall. Zito comes over to help him. Oh, that's a shame. Both of those land in the same position. Don't want to overextend here. It's a lot thrown at Lucky without getting too much from it.
I like this out of Zito and Xiaofi. They're now repositioning towards Z. It looks like they want to take deeper space. Lovely boost for X5, but surely cleared and considered. He's got a little bit of an angle, and Kersey will adjust in time. Quinky steps in, jump in from Lucky too, but Zito will provide a little bit of cover, and I love this out of Quinky. He's just sat in the middle of the smoke. And Lucky will be able to punish. That's a good fight back. Kersey has now found Zito too. So it is a 2 versus 2, but you're right. Time the limiting factor. Kersey can't do it anymore. And K27 are going to win consecutive rounds. Oh! Right, okay.
No saving from Kersey. No scope through the wall and the box. It was before the time was, I think, gone, but still. That's crazy.
He hit him twice. Oh, no, he didn't. I thought he did. Oh, my goodness. timeout. And their money is not the best. K27 can get off to a blistering red-hot start here on the T side, and they could have double digits and 3 chances to make... Oh, sorry, 3 rounds away from making a consolidation final.
Zito is so good. Someone's going to steal him for another team. I just feel like it's going to happen.
I thought he was going to go to parry vision, I can't lie. I'm kind of glad he hasn't gone to parry vision. Fast play, out A, Gravity with the MP9, only able to find the first, but another MP9 steps in the corner. Kersey hoping for more, and he will. That's brilliant out of Kersey. A lot of damage at another stacked bomb site, but maybe the same success story for K27. Lucky, Shadow spotted, kills, collected, flashbang's good, but the trades are even better out of K27, and Maka tried to be that element of surprise, but now the game and the gig is up. Cashlid will lock in the headshot. Again, it's a difference of 22 HP between 3D Max winning an eco and K27 losing, but they are holding on for dear life.
This A side is so stressful. 3D Max very good at holding. That flashbang was brilliant. And I love this double push of the MP9s as well. Caught them off guard twice. And the bomb gets dropped forward as well. It feels like it could really fall away. Jeez. Double digits. I don't know if you want to play the spam game against Zito. 3 players missed to deal with him.
Nice nade. Chuffy and Squeak.
He'll just be chilling for a while. Lucky enters vents from mid-side. You might not be expecting that to be closed.
Yeah, bro's an imposter right now. But no one saw him then. So he's got there quite quick. 3 players are on B. Masuta tucks in this close, horrible little angle. It's quite a common one on Cash, but it's still difficult to clear. Also, utility now being put on this bomb site. K27 just going to go, and actually it's a double layering. It's the double layering, but the flashbang is brilliant. Winky overwhelms them. Lucky and Maka, though, is still finding kills. So it is a 3v2. It's still possible here for 3D Max.
It's improbable, though. The smoke's down and no position, no utility either.
Bomb has been planted.
Is Maka going to go for a look? Approaching from a slightly different angle. It doesn't see a thing.
Oh, you can boost this.
Up. Oh, okay. This is fun. Fortunately for him, nothing to be found off the back of it. So yeah, time to leave, I would say. That Molotov is the MVP of that round. It forces Masuda out of position, and he makes the call to move where his teammate is. Ends up being disastrous because then the flashbangs come through and they just get assailed.
Brilliant double out of Queen Key as well. Could have been scary for the player in the vent, but I mean, once your teammates all die on B, like there's just going to be a trade. The individual level of K27 is really surpassing 3D Max today. What a flashbang from X5. Two rounds, that's all they need.
Well, they've not lost one in some time.
First time we've ever seen a boost. First time we've ever seen a boost out of K27, and how about that? It's a Zito double header again. As the newspapers might read on HLTV that K27 are making a consolidation final, but Gravity trying to prevent that. Didn't see that player at all. Yes, he did. Oh, nearly amazing out of Gravity. 2 players low. Still winnable, as it always has been for 3D Max. That's the consideration. It always has felt winnable every single round. Smoke in for Highway. On the molly. Oh, wow. Really good onto Lucky. He's forced forward. K27 forcing back.
Oh, Nay doesn't hit either of the low HP players. That Molotov is huge because Shalfie gets to peek, sees There's a player there, and he never has to peek again. Job's done. Masuta, nothing you can do. This is 12 for K27. And 3D Max, their cash streak, this pocket pick that has secured them win after win. Looks like they're going to add their first L to that tally unless they can pull off 6 rounds in a row.
The difficulty you've got right now is it is Gravity and Lucky and no one else. So, I mean, Kersey, who's normally been so reliable for this team. Masuta, the guy that's been one of the best riflers on 3D Max for 6 months. He's got 2 kills. Single digits as well for Kersey. These players just aren't delivering right when 3D Max need them to. I like this from X5 as well, taking a pause. He's just commanding. Body language as well, brilliant. Just gesturing with his hand. Look, this is what's going to happen. We're 12-6. We don't need to drop the ball. We don't need to waste an opportunity. If they go flawless on this T side, that would be spectacular.
This lineup is so good.
Just for good measure. That window too.
Look how much damage he's done without seeing a player. He's done 100 points.
If his nade actually landed in combination with the Heaven one, that could have been a kill. Instead it bounced backwards. Zeno still wants to go forwards, up and over. And towards middle. Try and take a time in. Cashlid thinking about A. There goes the Zedo kill on Kersey. Is there going to be a molly in this corner for Gravity? No, instead he's just going to swing. Cashlid will trade. Is he ready for the second player? No, he's not. Oh, but Lucky. Maybe gets a little bit unlucky with the spray. Still able to get the kill. The bomb is making its way through doorways. Now all eyes on Zedo.
X5 just being a nuisance. Zedo, he's got other plans. X5 might just leave. Or Zedo pushes all the way through and flanks through Spore in 30 seconds. Yeah, this has to be the A finish. And Zedo's won this, surely. 25 kills deep on an absurd flank. And then Masuda gets picked anyway. Quinky gets that one. There's Zedo, and that should be it. Put a bow on it. Maka 1v3. Does do with Zedo. Okay, Danger Man out of the way. Has a kit, so something in his favor.
They're just going to double up.
Yeah, no molly to disrupt this. Maka time not on his side and so many angles to deal with. Quinky's won the round. X5 will take the contact. And Quinky can just play patient if it's even required. Time's just not here. Maka's been too slow. And there we go, X5 swings, K27, a flawless T-side on their debut on Cash.
I was really impressed with what we got at K27 on Ancient, but also here on Cash because they were tested. They were tested quite a lot mentally early on in that first half, even if the scoreline doesn't suggest it. 3D Max were right there. They put a lot of pressure on. It takes a lot for a team with this much inexperience in a LAN environment, playing with a stand-in as well, to come back, battle the odds, give themselves an equalizing chance, and then come out on that T side and do that. A lot of those rounds were stressful. That scoreline really doesn't reflect the way that Cash played out. Full credit to 3D Max, who've looked a lot better at this event, but they bow out here in our lower bracket. K27 have got a consolidation final with NIP. They are at minimum at State Ranked Episode 3, a top 3 team.
Yeah, insane from K27. Feels bad for 3D Max. You lose that one and you got these 3 young donks coming out to greet you. But I mean, look at these kills. Zedo at the very top. He was completely unplayable and sometimes you didn't even get a chance to play.
No.
Multiple rounds with the spams, the backstabs, like he was just playing on a whole nother level for a kid that wasn't even around being able to play at any sort of high level when Cash last was in the pool. He comes through, makes his debut in an official on it and makes a statement.
I will say, I really think the turning point in this map was that Cashlid 1v2. Like, he sits top of the board here in KDR, but the way he had a really good understanding of what the game was going to be on a map you've never even played, it was phenomenal. Really impressed by both Zedo and Cashlid. And then on Ancient as well, you throw Quinky into the mix. I mean, it's just so dynamic at K27. It's so difficult with 3D Max. They are eliminated, unfortunately, and they're on the side with Ted.
That's right, Brandon. Unfortunately, the road for 3D Max ends here. It was a very valiant effort. After a tough start in day one, you were still able to get a couple of wins, make it into the top 4. Maka obviously is very difficult to put it into perspective right after the end of the game, but what didn't click in this matchup from your perspective?
I think it's just a matter of decisions in the game, being on the same page. We are not on the same page like on so many levels, and I think it shows when you're just getting stomped on both maps. I don't know what to say, not being on the same page.
In retrospect, I know it's definitely not something that you can say right now or feel right now more so, but this event felt like a step in the right direction for you guys, right? You introduced Cash, that has looked very good for you throughout the event in general, bar that last map. And we saw some snippets of what Kersey can bring to the table. You played very well individually. Misuta had a couple of good games. So are there positives to focus on at the end of this tournament, or do they actually overweight the negatives?
Yeah, I don't know if you can overrate the negatives. It's very hard to balance right now. But as I can say, we're stepping in the right direction. Map pool-wise, we added Cash. Feels like we are working a lot on the other maps. We finally got to get a win on Infernal, so it's pretty good. Yeah, we need more experience with this 5-man roster. It's pretty weird seeing that because we've been playing for so long time with Lucky and Gravity, but adding Kersey and changing roles definitely has a lot of time to get on the right path, I think.
Okay, and lastly, just because we know, and I don't want to keep you here for too long, but we know that the French scene really supports you guys. So is there something that you want to say to the people that have been watching you and supporting 3D Max even through the tough times? You can do it in English, you can do it in French, whichever you prefer.
I'll do it in both. Thank you guys for following us and believing in 3D Max since always, even though we are like fighting some very tough spots. Merci à tout le monde, merci les Français qui nous soutiennent. C'est vraiment pas facile, c'est vraiment dur. Tout le monde il donne du sien, tout le monde fait un maximum. C'est la dure loi de la compétition, il faut qu'on fasse encore plus, il faut qu'on ait la tête au bon endroit quand on joue. On peut mettre autant de travail qu'on veut, le jour J, il faut qu'on soit au top du top. On a été au top ce matin et on n'a pas été ce soir, du coup on perd. On va essayer de se rattraper à Blast Bounty et on a le WC à Paris, on va essayer de revenir en top forme pour Paris, donc voilà.
Thank you very much. Commiserations once again. It was lovely to have you, and I wish you the best of luck going forward. Brandon, Lucy, for one last time tonight, back to you.
Yeah, unfortunate for 3D Max, they end up coming 4th here, which honestly, when you look at the teams that are on the other side, and also the teams they had to battle, right? They eliminated both Pain and Gentlemate. So even though obviously it's not the result they wanted, I think they can still hold their heads high. It's not a poor result here, considering, again, yeah, you are implementing a new play, you got some new roles. There's a lot of change going on.
This is the first time in a while I've actually been really happy to watch 3D Max at an event. And I know it sounds harsh, but I've got a really high expectation for them. I was really concerned when Kersey came in because I didn't know how he'd look, but he's been brilliant. Like, he's really been a revelation for this team, and Maka's completely right. Give them time, let them adjust these new roles. You just brought in a new map as well, for goodness sake. You've only lost to K27 on it. Like, there's a lot of positives to take away. I really hope that they reflect on that and they look back at this event. State Ranked Episode 3. This is the step in the right direction for 3D Max, and this is the way and the path that they're going to move forward. They're going to be back stronger. I know it for certain. They looked really good there. Unfortunately, they bow out, but in better news, K27 step in. They've got a consolidation final against NIP. And I think Ted has got Zido.
That's right, Brandon. I have got Zido beside me. He just told me this is his first interview in English, so this is going to be a fun one, but he's very confident in his English. We're going to start it off not about speaking in general about the best of 3 or the tournament so far. You were 12 years old the last time when Cash was in the active map pool. Now, in your official debut on the map, you absolutely annihilated one of the best Cash teams that we have in this entire event. What happened?
We just trained Cash previous 2 weeks and we have better aim, that's why we won.
All right, so Xiaofi told me something, and I will quote him. He said, we've got 3 young donks on the team. So can you talk to me a little bit about you, Cashlet, and obviously Quinky, the way that you 3 have gone such a long road together and you've built yourselves up as players and you've grown up together. Can you tell me a little bit more about who is the person or who are the people that have helped all three of you elevate to that level?
Our coach is very good helping for our skill, and we have talent, and we are always green-faced. We have good statistics, good aim. X5 and Valina, they are good coaches for us.
All right, and one of the things that I am interested to hear about, because obviously you've been around the block since the start of the year, but this was only your second European LAN, and now we're starting to see the best out of you. You're the second highest rated player in the event as of right now. Might have even updated, and you might be #1 after the end of this map. Do you feel like now you've started getting a little bit more comfortable with LAN events outside of Russia? Because you were playing a lot of these, but not as many outside of your home country. Well, in your case, it's not your home country because you're from Belarus, but you get what I mean.
I think yes, I have more comfortable for LANs in Europe. That's all.
What does it come down to? Do you feel still some of the jitters, let's say, when you play against these teams, or it doesn't really matter and you're ready to just go into server and out-aim anyway?
Doesn't matter. I just played.
All right, and lastly, going into tomorrow, you're going to be going up against NIP in a bit of a rematch in the consolidation final. It's another best of 3. You lost to them on day 1. What do you think went wrong in that first game? And do you feel like you can out-aim them the same way that you've out-aimed the 3 teams that you just eliminated the last 2 days?
First best of 3 versus NIP, I was a little bit nervous first map, but I think tomorrow we will take more rounds, maybe win. We will see. I think all be good.
All right, well, thank you very much. Great work on the server today, and I wish you the best of luck going into tomorrow. We'll see you again for that NIP best of 3. As of right now, I will have to, in the most polite way ever, tell you to walk away because we need to finish off the show. But it was great chatting to you, and I will see you tomorrow. And as of right now, folks, we are unfortunately done with the penultimate day here, the Stake Ranked episode 3. As I told you at the start of the day, unfortunately we had to say goodbye to 3 teams. Phantom, after that followed by the Gentlemates, and now unfortunately the French Riviera of 3D Max on cash got put to an end by K27. For the Russian-speaking team, though, it's been a very impressive run. After being dropped into the lower bracket by NIP on day 1, they've picked up 3 consecutive 2-0 wins, sending 3 teams home. And tomorrow they will get their opportunity at a rematch against NIP in that consolidation final in a best-of-3 game starting at 2 p.m. Central European time. The winner of this one will be facing off against Heroic in the best-of-5 grand final to try and get their hands on this trophy right next to me and get the lion's share of $100,000. We've got 3 teams left, 2 games to be played, a best-of-3 and a best-of-5. You make sure you don't miss it because tomorrow is going to be Championship Saturday and it will be a true banger. Until then, good night, have some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow.